Ahoo! Hello there. Hello. Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome to the stream. Hello there, Grimoire. Hello there, Jonah. And hello to anyone else who might be watching as well. Welcome to the stream. Be out here trading Magnemites for Palkias. Good to hear. Fun. Sounds like fun. I'm excited to pick up with more of the DLC. Because I need to spend every waking moment playing this thing, because it's really good. But yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and we're going to cut to the chase. I'm going to get this thing booted up so we can dive right in. Because there is a lot of stuff we need to do. I've already seen clips. I have like caught glimpses of people fighting Mesmer. So I'm like, I can already tell. I can already tell the spoiler thumbnails are incoming. They're gonna happen anytime now. Gonna see one of them stupid clickbaits of like, oh, Elden Ring DLC final boss, and it's gonna be like God form Mikola or something. I don't know. We gotta make progress though. It's important. There's a lot of stuff I want to see. Ooh. They're already here. Makes me upsetty. Yeah, no, I caught thankfully, you gotta be appreciative to let me solo her. Because he had a stream where he was like, oh, helping people fight Mesmer, but the thumbnail had nothing to do with Mesmer, it was just like a random shot of the game. And like I hovered over it for a second, and I saw like one attack in Mesmer's moveset. Because like it pulled up the preview. But that's all I've seen. That's all I've seen. Anyways. Yeah, no, soon enough I'm gonna have to like sign out of YouTube. And just not touch it. I have the urge to paste an entire Hatsune Miku song in chat. I urge you to not. Also, what dungeon was Yoda in? It's the prison. If you remember that lake where we fought the undead dragon, it was next to that. There was like a little road with a bunch of cages on it. I can point it out. Oh, also I gotta turn off the filters. There we go. So as you can see, I did one thing. I did one thing off screen that I really wanted to. Those horned knights that are in the castle area, or the tower, I guess. I farmed them for a little bit because I wanted to get their chest plate, because it's my favorite piece of armor I've seen so far out of the new stuff. So we have this now. And in the process of trying to get this, I also got one of their swords. Which is a pretty cool looking weapon. It's also a dual wielding weapon. Like it just comes with a second one. And it's pretty nice. I'm pretty sure, I think this is the sellsword moveset from Dark Souls 3. They brought back a lot of Dark Souls 3 stuff, it feels like, which I'm not against, because some of the Dark Souls 3 movesets are really fun. Yeah, these are pretty neat. And they have a unique weapon art. Big spike eruption. So yeah, pretty cool weapon there. Not going to use it, but interesting that I acquired it. But yeah. Now, besides getting this chest plate, I haven't really done much else. Okay, that's a very slight lie. I looked this way. I like went to like here on this road, and I saw something that looked important, and then I turned back. So we're not actually gonna go into this. We're not gonna go into this dungeon here yet. This castle. We are not gonna do Castle Insis quite yet. Because I saw something off over this way that I want to go check out. So yeah, we're going to do that. We're just gonna similar to last time, we're just gonna wander around and try to find stuff. I'm gonna get distracted by shiny objects a lot, and we're gonna have a good time. Oop. Alright, let's see. I think it was down this road. Yeah, because there's another Mikola cross this way, which to me indicates progress. Like, I think all of the Mikola crosses are there specifically to try and guide you in the direction of stuff. In fact, I think we haven't met that person yet. Hold on. Alright, Scattered Tree Fragment. Nice. More of these blood flowers. So who are you? You look interesting. Yes, I'm not paying attention at all. I see. I really dig this person's outfit. It almost looks like they have like a Bayonetta thing going on where it's like woven from their own hair. Like especially the gloves and everything. And like the cloak. That's interesting. Okay. Well, hello there.
Oh, hello there. Are you the Tarnished? Lady Leda spoke of you. Another Tarnished. Guided here by Mikola the Kind. My name is Teolia.
Teolia.
I too am Tarnished, and here on kindly Mikola's account. Oh, are you not affected? Even with the spell broken?
That is a very I've never heard a name like that before. Teolia. Huh. Also, hello there, Gollum. Ahoo. Ahoo to you.
I'm feeling rather lost. Haunted by memories of St. Trina. Her visage. Her scent.
Huh.
The lure of velvety sleep. Would kindly Mikola chasten me for falling for St. Trina, while knowing that she was the discarded half? The problem is, I simply cannot help it. I would sacrifice everything just to gaze upon her one last time.
So is that our first hard confirmation of that? Like our first hard confirmation of like the whole Saint Trina Mikola thing? Where like they're like in a similar kind of like Radigan America situation, Saint Trina and Mikola are the same person. I think that might be... I don't know if that's the first like actual hard confirmation or not. Also, wait, is this what I think it is? Perfume bottle customized by Teolia. Attacks releasing perfume powder, producing deadly poison. They added perfumes as weapons instead of just consumables. Really? Oh, I like this person already. This character is gonna make the alchemist character I made actually possible.
Just give me the word if you need any more poison.
I think, yeah, because it was one of those theories that was kind of widely accepted. Well, I don't know if it was widely accepted, but like I definitely had heard the theory enough times for it to be, you know, kind of like common knowledge to an extent, where it's like, oh yeah, like given the whole like Saint Trina, it was like I think it was mainly just like guesswork, where it's like, oh, you find Saint Trina's torch on the way to the Erdtree, and there was like something in its description that had an implication of them being, I don't know. I have to look into that again. Anyway, hello, perfume. Oh, yo. I gotta beat the game with my consumable weapon character. You can do a consumable character. You can make a full-on perfumer now. Vape mode. Dude, that actually makes me really happy. I hope there's other ones. Poison is cool. I'm down with poison, but I hope that like they have the fire. The fire one would be cool to see, or a sleep one. I bet, given that Teolir is talking about Saint Trina, I bet there's a sleep one of these that sprays purple mist. I bet there's a sleep element one. I'm probably wrong, but it'd be cool if there is. All right. Where to put my other... Where's my weapons? Where's my axe? There's my axe. Jeez. Oh yeah, also, on one of my other characters, I went ahead and ran to get the throwing knife on another one of my characters who could actually use it effectively. And yeah, I put Bloodhound Step and made these bleeding, and they feel scummy as hell, but they're really fun. Like, Bloodhound Stepping with the throwing knives is awesome. Deathblight. Oh god, Death Mist. I still don't know if there's gonna be a Death Dragon. I think at the very least there's probably gonna be like the Ghost Flame one. Considering we've encountered a couple of, like, you know, death dragons so far. So I assume one of them probably gives you the breath.
I'm feeling rather lost, Vtuber.
Alright. I guess nothing else from you for now. Toxic Mossling. Large moss animal glutted with poison. Found in poison swamps, round and plump like a darling infant. Sure, I'll take one. That's funny. Just a little moss-covered swamp creature.
Just give me the word if you need any more poison.
Cool. Alright, Teolir. They seem helpful. Now, let me look at this real quick. So is there any path from here, or is it just the... I think it's just the shop. Yeah, looks like it. I'm not seeing any gravestones. Okay. Well, let's continue. I'm gonna continue exploring this way a little bit because we didn't actually come up here at all. Like, I'm pretty sure I started going this way. Then I saw the forge area, and we went there instead. God damn. That looks nice. Alright. It's more of the friends. There's a part of me that almost wants to hit one of these just because I'm curious. I really am. They're probably super bad if you hit them. But I don't want to deal with that. But you know, the curiosity. Oh?
Me no further.
What's going on? Oh. Here we go. Likely out of stamina. As always, madness. Something ahead.
Please, no more. I am sorry. I repent. Oh, come no closer. Oh, the horror. Please, please, no more. Spare me your cruelty.
Hmm.
Please spare my... Spare my...
Well, that guy got curious. I love him just talking to like the dying NPC on the ground, and then ghost of a dude flattening it. Oh man, Chad Phantom. Yeah, I'm gonna hold off on attacking that dude for now. But if there's nothing else to that guy's quest, then oh boy, what am I fighting? Ancient Dragon Man. It's a very interesting name for an NPC. All right. Hello there. He's a cool looking sword, that's for sure. Well, there we go. Ancient Dragon Man has died. And no item or anything, okay. I'm assuming that's gonna happen a few times as I go up this way. Maybe. I don't know, actually. Let's see. We gotta see what's over here. The cave? It is! Okay, good. It's like, there's gotta be something over this way. The Dragon's Pit. Oh boy. A broken dragon communion statues. Maybe there's a particularly gnarly sect of the dragon cult over here. Maybe they're finally gonna give us dragon transformation in traditional Souls fashion. There's a skeleton there. Oh yeah, it's the Fire Missoula skeletons too. Huh. Okay. Please. Given that the guy, they're either gonna give it to us or it's just gonna be a costume. Because the Ancient Dragon Man wasn't using any dragon abilities, he was just trying to hit us. But he did have a dragon head, so I don't know. I guess we'll see. Okay, smithing stones. I will say that is something, when I was switching over my other characters to try and like collect stuff that we'd found. Ow. That was something that was throwing me off, is my distinct lack of smithing stones on all of my other characters. Because I didn't do any DLC prep on anyone but my main. So... So yeah, I was like, I loaded up my character, I was like, oh, I'm gonna use the throwing knives on this one. I had no stones to upgrade it with. Okay. This looks exciting. I think that guy's approaching, but that dragon blood? Or is that wax? I have no idea, honestly. Looks like it could be either. Oh. Get that one. And that one. Do not get up. And you do not get up either. Okay. I should be using the Mikola sword here. Probably gonna shred these guys. Oh! Yeah, that's better. Why not both Dragon Blood and Wax? Huh. Don't like FromSoft games and Souls-likes. Bunch of players are trying to play the game. No likes to punish gamers for playing the game. My mom, I say. Cave O Cave seems familiar. Is this... Wait a minute. Seems familiar. I don't know what they're referencing with that. I mean, I guess... I think there's a cave in Sekiro that's like vaguely similar to this. Like when you're doing Senpo Temple. It's like the cave you have to go through to get to the fighting scroll in that area. And there's like a big drop like this, but... That's the only thing I could think that they'd be referencing with that message. Be wary of right. Ooh. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, switching to this sword was definitely the right option. Oh, I don't trust this for a second. Okay, sure. I guess that explains the grumbling noises. Magma Worm is a regular enemy. Be brave, show no fear. Oh god, what is this? Ruin. Time for jumping. There. Too high up. It says... Is there an invisible pathway? Maybe? That's the only thing I could think of. Alright then. Well... Fear ahead. Bravery, but I want to go home. Okay. Well... I gotta try it. There's only one way to know. There's only one way to know if this is what the message is referring to. No way. Okay. Okay. Okay then. What's waiting for us down in the pit? I don't know if I'm... Aw, man. I mean, it's called the Dragon's Pit, so I could probably guess, but... Let's see. Alright, what do we got? Ancient Dragon Man. Oh, please drop your sword, dude. I want that thing. Ooh. I got nervous for a sec that he was charging up the big slash. Ooh! That jump slash is really cool. Come on. What do you got? What do you got? Dragon Hunter's Great Katana. Oh boy. Oh boy. Great Katana with spines of gravel along its blade, wielded by the ancient dragon man of the Dragon's Pit, as an anti-dragon effect. Formerly a dragon communion warrior, the ancient dragon man was once arbiter to those to devour the was once arbiter of those worthy to devour the dreaded one. Okay. Ayo, where? Here. I came from this spot and went all the way up the hill and down this little crevice to here. That looks nuts. Oh, and it's a completely new moveset too. So great katanas are gonna be a thing. At the very least, the one. Oh, I love this thing's moveset. I hope, though, given its description, I'm curious if it's actually going to be any good against non-dragon enemies. I mean, the weapon art hit like a truck, so I assume it has to be at least decent. Finding another legacy boss Miyazaki cooked. Sick. Letting your friend kill guys with the perfume bottles off screen to preserve your frame rate, I see. It sucks that there's frame rate issues, but it does make me feel a little bit better that I'm not the only one dealing with them. Because I got real nervous when we went into the Shadow Fort, or the Shadow Keep rather. I'm worried how playable the Shadow Keep is actually going to be. Because if I look around in that area, I get like 5 frames. And that's not good. Like I think I said last time, like that's DS1 Blighttown levels of bad. That is such a cool move. I'm using this. All right, new weapon to add to the board of weapons that I'm gonna use. We got a great katana. We got a big-time weed blade. Oh, where is this gonna go? Oh. I think I found the route. I think I found the route to the volcano, guys. I think I have discovered the route to the volcano. Dragon's Pit Terminus. Unless this is something else. This could be something else. But we are going in the direction of the volcano right now. So, hey. I guess we'll see. I'll shut up, and we'll just walk through. And see what lies beyond. Behold light. Let there be fear. Raise the bravery. High road ahead. Visions of Dragon. Where's my axe? Oh, the... Oh, the lack of music here. There it is. We're going to the Dragonlands. You know what? This is way more exciting to me than that castle we were going to last time. That we were approaching. Oh boy. You know what? Before I get ahead of myself, let's upgrade this sword. Because I imagine that the Dragon Hunter's Great Katana, probably a good weapon for the Jagged Peak. Just a hunch. 2 waifu bosses. Oh boy. But here's the thing. Here's the thing, Gollum. Waifus are temporary. Dragon gods are eternal. Alright. I'm upgrading it. I gotta see this thing against a dragon. I'm not gonna max it out. Still holding off on that. I gotta be careful about the ancient stones. Yeah, we will see how strong this thing is against a dragon. Temporary because they dead. You know, the only eternal waifus in this game, I guess, are Roderica, Ranni. Who else? Who else doesn't die? Those are like the only 2 I can... I guess Nefeli. It's Ranni. It's yeah, Roderica, and then it's Nefeli. Those are your options. Golden sheep. Okay. They're not the rams though, so they're not threatening. Raya Best Girl. Yeah, that's another one. We don't know exactly what happens to Raya. If there's any continuation for her in this, which I don't think there is, but if there was any continuation, we wouldn't be seeing it. Because when I was speeding through New Game Plus on this character, I ended up kind of skipping steps that were important in her questline, so oh well. Baal, O terror incarnate, again I stand afore ye. I want to see it. I'm so excited. We gotta see this dragon, dude. I want to see what the Dread Dragon looks like. Because Placidusax is one of my favorite fights in the base game, so if this is a contender who could stand toe to toe with the dragon god, I think that's gonna be pretty exciting. It's not just gonna be a dragon in here, is it? There's gonna be some twist here, I bet. But we'll see. We will have to see. Alright. Dog. Alright. Yosh. To my side. Jagged Peak Drake. Okay, it is just a dragon. A very strong one. We took that to the face. But it still did good damage. All things considered. Oh! Flame lightning. Okay, that's gonna be a thing, I guess. Flame lightning. Well, I think we know what the Dread Dragon's gonna be using against us. Ooh! Damn it. That was far enough. Ooh. Is Yosh done? Yeah, he's done. Well, hey, he did his roll. Got through most of this thing. Oh, no. I wonder if there's gonna be more. I like this great katana moveset a lot, actually. So I wonder if there's gonna be more of them. I assume there's probably gotta be at least a couple. Sick. Dragon scale flesh. Okay, what's that? Boost vigor, stamina, strength, and dexterity at the cost of gradual HP loss. Oh boy. Lump of hot flesh carved from beneath the inverted scales, said to grow on aged dragons. When ingested as is, boosts vigor, stamina, strength, and dexterity at the cost of gradual HP loss. The Drake Warriors, there's no more intoxicating liquor than the heat of dragons. Sick. Aw, dude. I'm holding on. I think I really do think we are going to get. What the fuck is that? God? Sick. Hello there. Fear ahead. So that's amazing. Oh, there's multiple of them too. Didn't expect boss. Oh, jeez. There's gonna be a giant one that's a ram, so it's gonna be aggressive, isn't it? Maybe. I don't know, actually. Oh! Oh ho ho! Oh ho ho ho! That was a helpful recommendation. Ooh. There we go. Yeah, I'm totally down with this moveset. Also, I will say, I guess this has kind of always been a thing in Elden Ring, but having really specialized weapons for certain encounters, I really enjoy it. Like, this sword is meant to hunt dragons, and it is really good at its job, and so you switch to it for that job. I think it's neat. Because, like, in some of these games, you'll find a main weapon and then just stick to it. Which is nice, because, you know, it's, you know, comfortable to play the weapon that you like to play. Oh my god. I just realized what we were walking up to. Is that bigger? I think that's pretty huge. That's definitely bigger than Grail. I don't know if it's bigger than the dragon in the capital. Alright, here we go. New dragon communion stuff. In fact, that's an NPC. Dude. Enter the mouth. I will in a second. Hold on, let me sit. Ah, rump. Try pickle. Can't go any deeper. That is actually that is an interesting detail. They actually made the throat go like it's a throat proper. Hold on. Offer. I don't usually do the I don't usually lean into the the meme messages too often. Like the try tongue butthole or whatever. Like I don't really use those ones too often, but this seems like a perfect situation. Try rump. Or offer rump. Screw it, I gotta do it. I can't resist, I gotta do it. I never got the patches squat on this character. Do I have like the proper bow? I do, okay. That's good enough. Oh, someone else put a message here before I could. Offer rump. Still no head. Still no head. God. Cool. Well, that's horrific. Anyway, hello there, sir. You look really cool. You look extremely cool, actually. Hell yeah. You look rad.
Warrior troop.
Dragon wife!
Yourself, feasting upon a dragon's essence, on the throbbing heart of the oldest, vilest dragon of them all. It would be the purest thought of communion, the fullest sating of your hunger and your consummation as a dragon whole.
Devour draconic essence.
As it should be. Now, seek the jagged peak. There you will find Bale, the oldest and vilest of all dragons, landbound warrior. Follow your desire and slay the foul beast, devour his throbbing heart. I will grant you the strength required. In the name of my lord.
Dude! Thank you. I shall honor Placidusax. He was a huge badass.
Warrior true.
Ask about Bale.
In a time long past, Bale turned upon the Dragon Lord. The foul traitor assailed our master and inflicted a grievous wound, only to make a hasty retreat, becoming a sworn enemy of the brood. Since that day, Bale and his bloodline, the Drakes, have served as sacrifices for dragon community.
Huh.
Landbound warrior. My lord, Placidusax, has shown your kind what must be done. Seek communion. Sate your boundless appetite. Feel the euphoria over dragon's essence taking root in your meager frame.
Cool. Devour that Dracussy. Communion with Bale? Bale's tyranny, Bale's flame lightning. Well, we can get a little glimpse at what he looks like. He looks very Demon Souls. One of the greatest Dragon Communion incantations. Harness the fearsome power of Bale the Dread. Channels the form of the dread dragon to emit a mighty roar accompanied by a heatwave burst, causing violent eruptions of fire in the area. Even after being consumed, the throbbing heart of Baal continues to resist its subjugation, never weakening. One day the fire within will consume the very body and soul of its communion devourer. One day. And then channels the form of the dread dragon in the right arm to smash foes with an exposed talon bone, coursing with flame lightning. Even after being consumed, the throbbing heart of Baal continues to resist its subjugation. Okay, same description there. Well, I guess you get to pick one of these. They are pure arcane. No faith, just arcane. There's your ghost flame breath. Sick. Well, that's cool. I wonder if there's a special version of it, though. Because there's always there's like a named version of all the breaths, so I assume it'll be the same there. Also, Ancient Dragon's Blessing. Favor bestowed by the Dragon Communion Priestess in the name of the Dragon Lord Placidusax. Consume FP to increase all forms of damage negation, including physical. This also increases damage negation while guarding as an additional effect. Each night, the Priestess offers her own sleep to her Lord, and in turn receives the power of his favor. Huh. So I guess this isn't transformation. Oh, it's the... Sick. It's the red lightning, but in item form. I like that. That's cool. I can get behind that. Hang on a sec. Oh, I'm actually going to equip that here. Oh, it's a single use. I see. I thought it was an... Okay. It's a single use. So it's like the Baldekin Blessing.
Warrior troop.
So maybe if I rest, then it'll reset. Or like once it runs out. Because that's how it is for... what's her name? That's how it is for Fia. Is like once the Baldekin's Blessing is used and then wears off, you can go get... You get another one. Push comes to shove, it's not really a big deal, right? It's just random damage negation for a little bit. It seems to last for a long time, though. There we go. I think that was like a full minute or two at least. So in a boss fight, that could probably keep you covered for a while. Seek up. Ah, damn. So is the idea that this... Oh, there's the blue flowers from the trailer. I was gonna say, like, is the idea here that, like, this is such a massive dragon that when it died, its blood, like, seeped into the land, and that's why we have these red plants? That's, like, the vibe I'm getting. I don't know, though. I'm gonna keep exploring down here. I'm gonna go check out Baal in a little bit, and we'll see how bad he is. I assume he's going to be nightmarish. This feels very much like... This is a very, like, alternate side path, is the vibe that I'm getting. Like, this whole Baal Placidusax thing has nothing to do with Mikola. But it's really cool. Also, Dragon Communion Grease. I don't even know where you are. I'm out. I'm exploring. I'm exploring. What the fuck? Fingers. Why fingers? I mean, it's Elden Ring, I guess. But fingers. Thought Grail was the mom of dragons. So, based on what she was saying, like, these types of dragons, the drakes, like the ones that have, like, wyvern anatomy, these dragons are the spawn of him, of Bale. So I guess Grail is probably Bale's mate or something like that. That's what I would assume. Or she's probably just like Mother of the Dragons in... What was it? Like Mother of the Dragons specifically in the Lands Between. Whereas like the dragon gods and stuff are like Placidusax and now, as we're finding out, Bale. Interesting. That's my assumption. That's what I'm gonna go with until I hear otherwise from someone. Dude, I'm totally... Tonight's objective is the dragon now, as far as I'm concerned. We're doing the dragon storyline. I want to see where this goes. And it also gave me a really badass sword, so I'm hoping that there's other cool stuff we'll get from it. I am wondering, though, because considering that since Bale's abilities are arcane-based, I'm almost wondering if his weapons are going to be arcane-based as well. Or if they're going to be Faith like other dragon stuff is. Or maybe they'll be Faith Arcane. I don't know. If this Bale stuff is compelling enough to me, to make me want to use it, I am going to respec and make this character arcane focused. Charo's Hidden Grave. Caro's Hidden Grave. Or something. God. Turtle gods. Be wary of Wraith, therefore comfort required. Okay, there's going to be an invasion down there. Also, I am seeing... So, I see the pissed off worms. The blue pickles now look like sour gummy worms. Look at those. They look delicious. Also ethereal and probably don't taste like anything. Oh! Really, a boat? There's a boatman here as well. Huh. Dog. Yoda easy with Rivers of Blood, I imagine. That's the thing. The moveset is really cool looking, but he is pretty frail. I do like the summoned one, though. Honestly, I really like Yosh. Because his teleportation means he's, like, always on the enemy. But then also he's, you know, constantly dodging, which is really helpful. Oh, you're not a boss. You're just here. Fuck. That's new. That's very new. Got one of these and it summons wraiths. Or Royal Revenants, rather. Yeah, this thing needs to die. I do not intend to get hounded by Royal Revenants, sorry. You. Oh. Just better drop something decent. Come on. There we go. Problem solved. And nothing. It probably respawns too. No, it did. Okay, good. I was hoping, I was worried. I was like, that's just gonna be a regular thing. It's gonna respawn. Alright, let's check these out. So, Polterstone. That's a new item. And then Tibia Cookbook. Call of Tibia. There it is. Use FP to summon to summon one lost in death. An ancient ceremonial tool that uses a Gravekeeper's skull as a catalyst. Craftable item. Uses FP to summon one lost in death at the spot that it is thrown. Creature spins and mows down foes in the vicinity 3 times before dissipating. Cool. That's pretty cool. Necromancer consumable item. Hang on. Oh, nothing. I thought that was going to lead to a cave. Alright, well let me fetch this real quick. I mean, hey, this is the part of the map that I wanted to get to last time, now that I think about it. This whole coastline region. So I'm happy I found the way here. Now, what is this gonna be? Why is it always... Yeah. I see all the golems. I see them all waiting. I'm gonna elect to not walk straight into that. I'll walk straight into something else that's probably bad. Okay, it's letting me summon here. There's probably a boss down in the center area. I'm not going to go to that quite yet. If I get too sidetracked, I'm going to forget my objective of going to fight the big scary dragon. So we kind of, I need to circle around and do that. Spirit Glaive sounds like a weapon that I would like. It's int, of course it is. Sharp blade sculpted into a twisted shape, a glaive that has seen many years of use in the gravesite, said to serve as a medium for communion with spirits. Rancor slash, spin around slashing foes while summoning vengeful spirits, which chase down foes. I'll see what this looks like real quick. Okay. Standard halberd moveset. Or I guess like the slashing halberd moveset. Oh, okay, it's that. Okay, pretty basic weapon. Like, moveset-wise, it seems pretty standard. Like, it's the same as other glaives. But that is, you know, that could be a fun weapon. Depending on how much damage it does, I guess. When are we getting the Tibia Mariner ore? I mean, I'm not going to write it off. We'll have to see if we encounter more of them. What's down there? Oh, giant crab. And a fire giant. Okay. I think I'm gonna turn around soon, I think. I'm gonna turn around again so we can go back to the volcano. But for right now, I want to keep wandering in this area. Like, I love how this zone looks. So far, this is my favorite thing I've seen. Like, these red flowers are really interesting to me. I wonder what the deal with them is. Alright, come on, where's the boss? I have... Okay, Grave Glovewort 9. If they're giving me 9s here, this has got to be one of the higher level zones in this. Because they've given us like a wide range of upgrade materials. Oh god. I'm not fighting a deathbird. You can't make me. I refuse. Deathbirds are ass. Granted, I also have Miquella's sword, which is particularly good at anything death-related, but still, I refuse. Then again, I don't know. It'll probably drop something really good, but I don't wanna. Not right now, anyway. Oh, oh god. Ooh. Okay, jail. New jail. Which means a new Spirit Ash for us to try and collect. Let's see what this is. I'll explore a jail real quick. Also, I'm reaching the point where I'm gonna say screw it. I don't mind leveling. I will level, because who cares? I'm on New Game Plus. Locked? Oh, here we go. Let's stick to the straight sword for now. Whoa! Ooh. They all run out and cower? Whoever's in here's gotta be gnarly then. Oh, I see it. Looks like a big meat. How does this thing perform against big meats? I mean, it does a lot of damage. This sword kicks ass, dude. I hope that there's another. I hope that there's more great katanas, because this moveset is incredible. And seeing all these cool movesets kind of makes me sad now, because like this is the, this is the last hurrah of Elden Ring. And at least as far as we're aware, this might be the last hurrah for this type of RPG for at least a little while. Like, I don't know if From Software is going to deviate and work on other, like, focus more on, like, Armored Core type projects for a while before they make another game like this. But, like, seeing all these cool movesets is, like, it's making me so excited, because they've they have so many great ones here so far. Like, the throwing knives are kick-ass, the great katana kicks ass. We've yet to find the martial arts moveset, which I'm really curious to see how that one's going to perform. And then we have, like, the spray mist. It's great. Gonna have to get the PC so I can play the Seamless mod for the next 10 years, for real, dude. That is actually a cool thing I saw. There was an article, I think. I'm pretty sure it was an interview with Miyazaki, where he mentioned, like, he found the Seamless co-op thing and its popularity really fascinating. And was like, that's something we'll have to consider in the future. So if that's something we see, whenever they make another, like, big RPG like this one, it would be really cool if that was just a part of the game. Anyway, new prattling pate. Hello. All right. New type. Twisted clay sculpt in the shape of a human head. Emits a blissful lamentation. The voice resounds, seeping into the brain. Weeping, 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 ever weeping. Blissful lamentation. I'm gonna have to spook people with that one when I do co-op. Oh, hold on. Please, I can't stand the sound. I need no salvation. Please stop, desist. Your wretched lamentation. New sub noise for, you know, I might have to set that up. Find a nice spot to get like to isolate a little bit of that audio. Just find a nice quiet area. And then I could honestly, that actually, I might need to do that after the stream though, because I would have to find a good way to like, you know, separate it out so I can get just a really clean sample of that sound effect. So, let's see, where's the path forward here? Oh. Around? No? No, it's just death. I mean, there's obviously more to this place, but I don't know where. Liar ahead. Maybe there's a turn back this way that I missed. I don't know, honestly. Like, this can't be all there is to this place. I probably just missed something. Let me circle around. Or maybe I have to... Ooh. Oh, wait, here we go. I think that... Yeah, okay. No, because it's just a treasure chest. Oi. Oh, there we go. Okay, the key. Perfect, perfect. So I guess this jail must be in, like, reverse to the other ones that we've encountered so far. Where instead of descending, we have to climb to the top. That's interesting. It says upper level. Oh, wait, no. We are going down. Instantly corrected. Bratty owl jumping to conclusions. Anyway. Oh, hello there. Oh god! That's a new one. Oh, I hate this one. This one's made of faces. Oh, that's straight out of Berserk. That one is. Oh god. All right, we got masses of faces. We have legions that are gonna be chasing us down now. That's cool. That's great. They're gonna scream at us until we die. Chilling perfume bottle. Let's go. There are more elements. Yeah. Oh, dude, you can do it. I'm so excited to make a perfumer build. It's gonna be so sick. God, it's gonna be fun. I am now way more interested in actually finishing the game with my consumable character. Took out the Ghost Flame Dragon by skating with Perfume Bot. Sick. Nice. Yeah, it's an entrance. That screaming thing is like, that's like from a that feels like a Bloodborne kind of move. I mean, hell, it is a move that some enemies in Bloodborne have. Just massive scream that hurts really bad. Okay. Dung ahead. Oh boy. That's dark. Let me go the other way first, just in case. We got a couple other cells to check before we go down. Come on. You bastard. Alright. Locked. Damn. Ah! Yeah, these places are awful. These places are just filthy. Giant flesh pits. Like, at least we get cool guys at the end of them to recruit, but yeah, these places are wretched. Well, I guess we're down here now. Edge. Let me look real carefully at these stairs. Okay, we're fine. Fine for now. Wary of cliff. Maggots. Oh! Pot party. Well, I guess we made it to the basement. That mean I'm close to the boss? They're guarding something special, because it's purple. That is something I've kind of been... Oh, no. I was about to say, that's something I've kind of been feeling with this DLC. Like, it kind of feels like they've toned down the feeling of, like, oh, you pick up a purple item and it's just a crafting material. Like, there have been a lot more instances of just, you pick up a purple item and, like, at the very least, it's like, it's a spell, or it's, you know, it's something. Or even just a cracked pot. Which, hey, the new cracked pots are pretty cool. Get it up. There we go. Lower level key. Ow. Alright, I gotta get out of this. I gotta get out of here. Question is how. We just climb. I'm just gonna climb. Okay, we're fine. Get me out of jar hell. That little crevice almost got me. It almost got me. Woo! And you almost got me. That was not appreciated there. Flesh bag. Okay. Let's see. So this drops me... Oh, okay, we're back here. Cool. That circles around very nicely. I'm gonna guess that pushes us forward. I'm just gonna take a peek back here again. I need fist weapons. Yeah, really the only fist I've found so far, and it's not even it's a claw, really, is just that beast claw weapon. But no new fists so far. Like, there's the kicks, but I don't know where those are, so I can't really recommend it, obviously. Oh, what? How do I get over there? I guess I'll probably circle around to it. There is an item across the way, though. Well, let's just continue progressing. Found the martial artist. Ooh, okay. Oh, also I found something out that when I was doing co-op, because something I've been doing is, or at least something I did a little bit off camera. I did co-op for the lion boss. Like, I was joining people for it, getting more accustomed to the fight. And that is a fight I'm appreciating more. Because, like, the dance, like, the way you have to fight it is really interesting to me. And in particular, there's a... What was it? There was one co-op round I did where it was just me and the host. And we met... It was down to the wire, and we slowly chipped it down, and we ended up beating it with both of us alive. And it was super satisfying. And I kind of got, like, a bit more of a feel for its moveset. But yeah, no, something that I realized during that boss fight, the main point I wanted to make, you can summon that red mane warrior lady. She's summonable as an NPC for that fight somehow. I don't think I saw her sign on the floor, so I don't know. Maybe she was somewhere else in the city and I had to talk to her first, and then I would have been able to summon her for the fight. But apparently, yeah, you can summon her for that lion boss. Which maybe I just missed it. I just didn't see her sign on the floor. It's apparently really bad. She seemed like relatively tanky, but her damage output was really poor. Which that's kind of the standard for NPC summons in this. Most of the time their damage isn't great, but if they have some other feature, like a big life bar, then they can help you out. But yeah. Alright, what's the boss? What's my... Lamenter. Oh, he's like a decayed dragon. Oh, he looks nasty. He almost looks like an omen, actually. He's got a big life bar. Oh god. Oh god, what's this? Oh no. Please tell me this is just... No, they're real. Oh, this is real. I think. Okay, no, they're... Okay. You take down the phantasmal ones and they go away after a bit. I've got some kind of curse on me. I don't know what this is. Like these weird sigils. This is weird. Instant death? Oh my god. Oh god, what is that? What is that? It didn't even have like a status, it was just those levitating things. It has like a unique curse ability? Huh. Okay. I mean, I can respawn right here at least, but damn. Alright, I'm gonna need some power for this one. I'm gonna need some AoE or something. You know what? I'm gonna guess it doesn't have that much poise. We're gonna see if the claws can get this done. So let me beef up with everything I can. And then the crab. And the physic. And Yoda. I wonder if the Mausoleum Soldiers might be a better pick for this fight. Because maybe having like a lot of summons to deal with all the phantoms quickly could help. Gotta be real careful about getting hit by the curses. I'm very curious to see what I'm going to get from this fight. Oh, I have one curse on me. Okay. Top off. The lightning spears are helping, I think. Because I can at least clear out a few of them in one go. Which limits the projectiles. Come on! No! Alright. Well, one more round. Oh god. I didn't start fast enough, did I? Nope, I got it. We're fine. We are fine. Whew. Oh man. Lamenter's Mask. No summon, but a weapon. Alright, reusable. Transforms wearer into a lamenter and causes head to swell in size. Well, here's your transformation item. Oh boy. A stone mask twisted into an expression of rapturous grief. Use while disrobed to transform into a lamenter. The change cannot be undone except by death. Using this mask while already transformed causes the head to swell in size. The transformation tallies with the state of a denizen of... Hold on. This transformation tallies with the state of a denizen of paradise. But the people of the tower denied and hid it from the world. In their foolishness, they viewed true bliss with deep fear. What the fuck? Well, you gotta try it at least once, right? Oh, that's a cool animation. Oh, that's a cool animation. Okay. So what's the benefit of me being one of these things outside of this move? Like, if I have that insta-kill curse thing, it might be fun for PvP, I guess. Huh. Well, I think, based on this transformation existing, there's probably a dragon transformation as well. That would make sense to me. Okay, we went on a little bit of a quest there. Let's make our way back to the ancient dragon stuff. Hello there. I don't look as cool as you, but do I look neat?
Warrior true.
Ask for power.
If you hunger for dragon communion and seek to slay, I shall work in the name of mine.
Alright, cool. Let's get her blessing back.
Warrior, in a time long the foul trick
Okay, same dialogue. I hope I can transform into a dragon. Maybe we'll get that when we defeat Bale. That might be a part of it. Like, I'm gonna guess we get Bale's heart. Maybe instead of a remembrance, because he is a dragon, so I don't think he would have... Then again, Placidusax has a remembrance. I don't know. I guess we'll see. Maybe, like, Bale will give us dragon transformation, and then his heart, and that'll be the reward. You found an invisible path? That's neat. I became an omen. That's what I have to report. Oh, I bet this with the beast claws probably looks insane. Oh. Dude. That's so cool. Alright. Let's continue. I just learned that Donald Duck was part of the US Navy. Which explains the sailor outfit. Yeah, makes sense, I suppose. Interesting piece of lore. I bet Torrent's looking at me right now like, what are you? What happened while I was waiting outside that cave? Alright. Well, let's go left. It's time to begin our ascent. I want to find it, dude. I want to meet the dragon god. Red Fulgur blooms. Okay. That's interesting. Dude. Now, there's a small part of me that's wondering if we're going to get some big lore drop that Bale is the fell god of fire. That would be pretty sick. I guess we'll see. Yeah, it's like let's go down here first. It looks like there's stuff. There's definitely something. Ooh! Alright, in traditional transformation fashion, we have to lose out on a bunch of our defenses. Let's see what this... Okay, it does like a little bit of damage. I'm gonna guess that's probably a PvP thing to inflict someone with curse. Give them the omen curse to make them die instantly. Gorgeous view ahead. Yeah? Promoted to sergeant and then honorably discharged. Donald Duck. Donald Duck canonically has been honorably discharged. I see. Oh, the atmosphere. The atmosphere is building. The atmosphere is definitely building. Ah, shit. Bridge gonna get destroyed. No. Whew. Never know if it's gonna happen or not, so. Also, now we get proper lighting to see more of what this form looks like. It's very gross, but it's kind of cool. Like, I assume this form has to have some kind of, like, hidden buffs. Maybe... It looks like it gives an item discovery buff. Like, I see the silver... I see the silver foul foot thing, which I believe that's the item discovery boost. So maybe... And, oh, and stamina, too. So maybe this form gives you extra item discovery and stamina? I don't know. Or maybe, like, extra arcane? I don't believe I had 15 arcane, because this character had, like, no arcane levels at all. I don't know. I honestly don't know. I assume this form probably has some interesting mechanics. Oh boy. Dragon Smackdown. Oga, to me. Okay. Cool. Cool. I'm gonna put my armor back on now. The omen form is interesting. But probably not for exploration. If it lets you build up that, like, curse status that insta-killed me, that could probably be really good. And I think... What boots was I wearing? I think... No, it was Blythe. There we go. Nihil status effect. Or maybe, I bet you probably have to use the weapon, because they had a special weapon that was like it was like a little skull lantern that they were shooting those like black smoke projectiles out of. I bet if you use that transformation with that weapon, it's probably really good. Like I bet it's a similar situation to the Milkweed Rune from Bloodborne, where you gotta get the special weapon in addition to the transformation in order to get the full effect out of it. That's what I'm gonna assume. That's what makes sense to me, anyway. Damn, that was with armor, too. Okay, this area might be a little outside my, might be a little bit outside my capabilities, but I'm gonna keep going. We don't have to fight that dragon. I'm just gonna ride past and not think about it. Just gonna ride on past. I am much more interested in trying to get to the big scary dragon. Do any PvP yet? No. Ooh, Spirit Spring. Here we go. Oh, we gotta go into the mountain now. Entering the dragon's lair. Oh, I don't trust this for a second. Didn't expect necessary item. Trap ahead. Oh, fuck. He's here, isn't he? We're entering into Smaug's lair right now. Not quite. Psh, something else. That was very much something else. I think that was a boulder. Oh, tree fragment. Hello there, random deer. You live in a very precarious area. Where's the blue Where's the blue Fulgur Bloom? I want frost lightning. Wow. I mean, there was an area with blue flowers, like back over, you know, over here. So it might be over there, for all I know. Alright, defensible spot. Oh. Oh, shit. Okay, there's a Stake of America. And a dragon. Oh. Well, that looks like an ancient dragon, which is going to be even harder than the regular dragons. Alright, let's see. Ancient Dragon Cinesax. Oh, we have to fight it in water. Oh no. Oh boy. Is this fight necessary? I'm already cowarding out. I see a path forward. I just want to see the coolest dragon. I want to see the biggest and the freakiest dragon. Alright, you're gonna wake up. I'm just gonna grab my stuff and I'm gonna leave. Lumen's super coping. Yeah, sure. Listen, if I'm getting two-shot by something, that's a clear indication in these games that it's something you probably shouldn't do. Oh, oh, here we go. This is what I want to see. Entering into the heart of the apocalypse right now. And I just want to see the dragon god. I just want to see the fire dragon god. Dude, lightning infused slime. Are you kidding me? Egon's cookbook. Ooh. Now I will say though, the real gimmick here would be if the two dragon bosses that I decided to run past. The real trick would be if they drop items that are very helpful in beating Bale. Like if they drop an armor set that's specifically resistant, you know? It looks like hell on earth. I have no idea where you are. I'm way over here. I'm out. I'm on an adventure. In a place that I'm very much not supposed to be at. If the amount of damage I'm receiving is any clear indication. You have to kill all three dragons to have a chance to kill the god of fire dragon. Hey, I didn't say anything about killing. I didn't say anything about killing the fire god dragon. I just want to see it. I just want to witness the form of my destructor, so I know what I'm dealing with when I inevitably come back here. I just want to know. I just want to know how bad it can get. And the answer seems to be pretty fucking bad. Ooh. Yellow item, I think. Okay. What's this? Ancient Dragonstone. Sick. Alright. No complaints here. Always nice to find more of those in the DLC. Hold on. Definitely a good place for a snake man. What's this? Dragon's Calor Bloom. Flower with an uncanny shape, coursing with hot blood. A single flower is said to blossom only once from the hearts of dead warriors who oft partook of dragon communion. That's pretty badass. Their heart turns into like a magical flower. Let's see here. Red fulgur blooms. A bloom said to, or it's said to bloom where the red lightning of the ancient dragons strikes the earth. And then this thing, Egon's Cookbook. A record of crafting techniques left by a warrior who challenged the vile dragon Bale, only to be grievously injured and broken by fear. Contains details on how a mere mortal can fell a mighty dragon. You can get dragon communion flesh. Oh! So it's a more power. So this is how you make use of the. Right. Okay. So that's a more powerful version of the dragon flesh thing we found before, I guess. Oh my god. Okay, well, I made it. We have made it. I just wanna see. Power within is consumable. Yeah, basically. Alright. Let's get Vig. I wanna bear witness. There's a part of me, listen, this is a thing that happens to me in these games sometimes. I will overextend myself. I will drastically overextend myself to see the coolest thing as soon as I can. It's happened to me. It happened to me when Elden Ring launched. Like, I flung myself to the far reaches of Liurnia and made it to the Ruinstone Precipice when I was super low level. And it was tough, and I was not able to beat the Magma Worm quite at that point, but it was really fun to go to like the far reaches of the map. And eventually when I went back there and was able to beat the Magma Worm and made it to Altus, I felt like a god. So this is going to be similar. This is a very big arena. Holy shit. Alright, well, this is probably going to be the sickest boss in the DLC, everybody. So hang on to your bootstraps. Oh my fucking god. I'm realizing that this is a very big arena. I think this might be bigger than the Fortisax arena. This is gonna suck. Alright. Where are you? Holy shit. Oh, it didn't kill me. That did, though. I want to go again. Another one, another one, another one, another one. Another one, another one. Dude, I assume this is probably this is designed to be like this is the side super boss, I'm getting the feeling. And I'm trying it having beaten one legacy boss. Oh, he looks so gnarly. His wings are like completely wrecked. Okay, he's very good at aiming his fire. He's wielding like that damaged wing like it's a sword. It's fucking awesome. In fact, yeah, I think his wings are just gone. Like his wings are ripped off. That's what it appears to be anyway. You know what? Shockingly not impossible damage. That's... It's 10-kilometer field of dragon heart flowers. Yeah, you know, it's not a big deal. No, those just grow naturally up here. Totally not an implication of the body count. Oh my god. See, that damage output, though? My damage output when I use the weapon art on this thing, that's similar to fighting Midir in Dark Souls 3. Because Midir just has a stupid massive life bar. Okay, his fire is very fast. I just gotta figure out, like, what his pattern is. I gotta find, like, the good spot to stand. Oh, and one of his legs is gone, too! Ugh! Oh, his fight with Placidusax was... They both got beaten down during that encounter, it seems. Both of his wings and one of his legs. I do not see the openings for this. Oh, damn it. I was like, oh shit, my runes. Oh well, it's fine. Oh my god. Bale the Dread. Oh man. I actually should check. I wonder if I can ride Torrent in there. If I can ride Torrent, that might be important for the maneuverability in this fight. I guess we'll see. Oh. That's stuck in the summoning animation. Okay, no Torrent. We gotta do this honest. Fuck. Then Dragon God, now say hello to Chicken God. What I would give to see a Dragon Breath clash. He's the Chicken God, he's frying you. Yeah. Yeah, a little bit. I wonder, I assume he's probably weak to Dragon Lightning. Like, I bet that's probably one of the gimmicks here. Like, let me bust out the Bolt of Grandsax, actually. I want to see what the damage is like on this guy. If he is weak to Red Lightning, this is going to be super cool. Dragon Grease, yeah. They definitely gave a bunch to us. Okay. Finally dodged that one. Come on. Okay, it's about the same. So I think, like, anti-dragon is probably what they want you to use here, specifically. God, he's got some mean combos on him. I guess he's the Dread Dragon for a reason. This song rules. Like, I'm looking at this thing, and like, he almost looks like he would be a form of Ganondorf in a Zelda game. Like, especially with the horns and like the color scheme. I don't. That's the sickest thing I've ever fucking seen. Okay, that's all I wanted. I'm satisfied. We'll come back to him in a little bit.
Oh my god.
Holy fuck. Okay. Are you doing better with the boss than the mini bosses? Because here's the thing. Here's the thing with Elden Ring. Basic enemies and mini bosses are bullshit. It's just, I don't know what it is. I have a way better time with the boss fight of a zone than the zone itself. It's just a part of the game for me. And I think maybe it's a part of just like how, because a major boss fight like this one is necessary, they have to actually kind of like, you know, the numbers have to be a bit more reasonable in theory. Now he's still like, obviously his damage was still outrageous because I'm punching above my weight class at the moment by a lot. I'm very much punching above my weight class, but at the same time, did any of his moves one-shot me? Because even from full health, his grab couldn't insta-kill me. So I'm not simping. How am I simping for the Dragon God? I didn't say I wanted to bang it. Listen, I have that, like... what would be the right way? What's the right word for it? Like, battle thirst? I'm gonna call it battle thirst. Where you see something that is outrageously sick. Like, you see a really cool move, and then it gets you really excited. Like, oh, that was sick! That was so badass, dude! Like, that kind of feeling. Oh. What's the predicament? That does not appear to be the way to get down there. Listen, there's no need to make it weird. I'm appreciating a well-designed boss monster, because that thing looks sick. And I'm excited for the point where I'll actually be able to take it down. At Balthurst, when I see mankind getting chokeslammed through a hell in a cell 15 feet on the thumbtacks, only for the ring to collapse. Yeah, I could see that for sure. That's pretty gnarly. Maybe I should max this thing out, because I am really liking this sword. So I could push it up to plus 10. But at the same time, if I find another great katana, I'm probably going to like it more and want to upgrade that instead. I I want to get down there. How did I get stuck there? I mean, I should have fallen to my death, in all honesty, but I caught myself somehow. It's very careful positioning with Torrent. Here we go. Alright. Here's your blue zone. Oh yeah. Oh, I like the look of this place. Somehow missed another katana. It was by the ghost flame. Really? Like the one that was over here? I might have to comb by this area again then. See where it was. So I thought it was decently thorough. Oh well, it's fine. This sword is plenty strong enough as is. I do really like it, but New Vegas NPCs just get stuck in the most random places. Yeah. Oh, there's the map fragment, finally. Jeez, my second map fragment of the entire adventure. There we go. Now we have it all. That took a bit. But we did finally get another one. Ooh! Ooh, another NPC, potentially? Hold on. We gonna meet someone here? Or is it just gonna be the cross and that's it? Just the cross. Okay. Right? Nectar Blood Burgeon. Hold on. A young shoot heavy with velvety purple nectar. Material used for crafting. Exceedingly rare to find. Said to burgeon forth where the nectar-like blood of abandoned Trina pooled. Here we go. So this area is Saint Trina themed. Interesting. Your family got stuck to the camp golf feeling that ruined your run. Good old Fallout bugs. Alright. Oh, there's hands down there. So I think if I went along that coastline, I could go to the area with all the fingers back at the base of the volcano. That might be interesting. Also, I should see if I'm able to get another blessing. Let me check. I can! See, now I'm probably strong enough to beat the dragon, right? I should be paying closer attention to my numbers though, whenever I use one of those, to get a feel for how strong each individual Erdtree buff actually is. Hello, Pickle. How you doing? We have entered Magic Pickle Town. Oh, I know what you're gonna do. Oh, they're like slugs. They spit their guts at you. Let me up. God damn it. Oh. Ooh. This stupid terrain. Just let me get him in the face. There we go. Seriously though, even on non-dragon enemies, this thing is not bad. Gross ass worms don't want to get in melee range. I see. Like, I caught out of the corner of my eye it's spitting its guts out. I don't want to see that again. I don't want to see the magic pickles doing that again. I like it when they're just weird. Just weird little funny fellas. Okay, what's gonna pop out here? I'm gonna keep Yoshi at the ready. We're gonna keep Yoda. We're gonna keep Yoda at the ready. What do we got? Oh, that's just a pit. Oh, but we can go down there. Well, I think I found our next objective. Actually, I think I know what we're heading off towards if we go down there. So I remember there was a weird looking enemy in the gameplay trailer. I think it was what was it? It was the one that it had like what's his fucking name? Give me a sec. Oh, Orphan of Kaz. The weird, like, mounted skeleton guy who had, like, the big Orphan of Kaz cleaver. I think we're heading off towards where he is. Empty field, easy way to panic a gamer. I mean, you saw what happened to me when we got to the top of the Dragon Mountain. You see a giant clearing and it's like, oh, I'm not excited to see how big this thing is. Radon, yeah, another good example. Where the hell? I'm going, dude. Gollum, I am seeing the sights and sounds of the Lands of Shadow. Miquella can wait. The call of adventure is way more important. I say as someone who is like really excited to become a Knight of Miquella. It's like, wait a minute. But wait a minute though. This seems interesting. Alright, what is this? I should also probably go finish. I think I'm gonna go max out this sword. The fissure. The fissure. Alright, give me 1 second. Give me one little second here. I gotta go make this thing plus 10. Because I very much like this thing.
Oh, snap.
Sick. So it now has 372 with plus 248. Nice. So let's see here. We are down in the southmost point of the Lands of Shadow. Oh boy. I'm expecting things to get weird down here. Just mud. I'm gonna guess it's just, I think it's probably... The fuck? Okay. Cool. This, yeah, okay. Oh, okay. Sure. We are off the beaten path. Oh. Okay, we're in St. Trina Town. Look at that guy's weapon. Look at that fog. We're in St. Trina Town now. Are we gonna find, like, are we gonna find the husk left behind? Also, that's a new weapon, I think. Whatever that club that Phantom was carrying was. Congealed putrescence. I'm gonna read what that is real quick. Found underground in the land where the stone coffins drift. The putrescence is what remains of impure lives kept within the stone coffins. Land of the impure. Meanwhile, I found another, I can't say. Oh, another waifu boss? Maybe. Possibly. Another one of many. Monster ahead, try ranged battle. Oh god, are these things gnarly? Considering how hard this part of the map is, like, battles are very threatening. Okay, I deal a lot of damage. That gives me hope. That does give me hope that I can actually tackle this place. Cool. Ow. Can't use torrent, so we gotta just handle this ourselves. Oh, hello there. This area does actually seem within, like, my capabilities. Oh, but not multiple at once. I don't like the sound of that. Oh, not ones who can inflict me with sleep, especially. Okay, hold on. We're in a... Okay, okay, hold on. Mistakes have been made. Mistakes have in fact been made. Just get one of them. Okay. One at a time, one at a time. It pierces? Come on, demons. You don't scare me. Ow. Okay, maybe you do. It's real convenient that they all took me on one by one there. Alright. Oh, man. Sacred bloody flesh. What's that? Raw meat soaked with blood, delicacy of the blood fiends. Temporarily boosts physical attack power. And arcane. When blood loss occurs nearby, further boosts attack power. The blood is said to have fallen from the formless mother's wound. Never will it dry, never will it rot. Interesting. Alright, well, hey, arcane users, there's your... there's your consumable item. Enjoy, I guess. So I guess, are these guys the blood fiends then, or was that just a weird drop? I'm gonna assume these guys are the blood fiends in that case. Shadow Realm Rune. How much you want to bet me coming here now is probably like ruining every single NPC questline? Because I'm going in too deep. Kindly Mikola, I see you've thrown away something you should not have, under any circumstance. How will you salvation offer to those who cannot be saved? Oh? When you could not even save your other self. Yeah, okay, they're very much, they're definitely like leaning in the direction of, hey, we're gonna hard confirm. We're hard confirming the whole Mikola St. Trina thing. Like, they are leaning heavily into it now. Like, they tease it a little bit in the base game, and then here they're like, yeah, no, that's been the whole thing. That's been it. People who theorized that, you were right. Oop, birds. Oh, do they always have the purple? Or is that unique? I saw they have like a little bit of purple under the, like a little purple hook. I wonder if that's unique to the ones here. That ghost was an actual person, not just a scrawny nobleman. Yeah, I think some of the, at least a few of the ghosts here have had a bit more substance to their form. Okay, yeah, these are definitely unique bird golems. I love the music in this area. So is this a legacy dungeon? Like, I'm still uncertain as to whether or not this is a legacy dungeon. I'm getting the feeling that this is a legacy dungeon that I've happened across. Yeah, stone. It is marked on the map as a special location. So I think we have happened across a different dungeon that I'm very excited to see. This area is interesting and crazy looking. Like, I really enjoy crazy ancient ruins like this that are all, like, collapsed and destroyed. Oh, God. Okay, that's new. We have sentry turrets. Okay, that's enough of you. That's enough of you. That's like a Beamos. Get out of here. Dastard! Oh, that one's gonna see me. Yep. Not nearly as bad as the Dark Souls 3 angels, though. So, you don't scare me that much. You hurt a little bit. You don't hurt enough. Yeah, here. They do definitely take a bit of an HP tax on me, though. I should probably get my regeneration active. Okay. Ooh. Flower. Flower. Flower, flower, let there be hope. Actually gonna... Ooh. I was like, oh yeah, call Torrent. No. I'm gonna go over here real quick. That's a lot of landmines. That's a lot of landmines. Okay, not bad. Alright, there's... That's where I came up. Alright. Guess let's just continue forward then. Is that looks like some kind of like slime almost, like on the side of that coffin there. For a second I thought it was just like torn banners, but no, that's goo. That's a lot. That's space goo. Okay. Oh, turret time. Okay. Dung! Okay, people hate these things, clearly. Every single one, people put a bunch of just like... You'll put very angry messages underneath those things. Raise the grace. Yes. Sick. No horse ahead. Try rolling. Oh, that looks like a fun slide. Alright. Can only think of Godwin, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I guess he did have, like, that big purple pool underneath his corpse. Don't know if that would connect to it in any way. One thing to note is that Miquella seemingly, like, cared a lot about Godwin. If we're going off of the, idea that... Let me find it. The epitaph. Golden epitaph. Because you have... The description, infused with the humble prayer of a young boy, "O brother, Lord brother, please die a true death." Which, Godwin would have been Miquella's brother, to an extent, being a child of Marika. But that was a child of Godfrey in Marika, as opposed to Marika and Radagon. But I guess, in a way, like, it would still be his half-brother, because same mother. So I don't know if there's any weight to that. So maybe there is going to be some Godwin stuff. I mean, we've already encountered the Death Knight and a piece of Godwin. So... yeah, I guess we'll see. Alright. Bring back the slides. Yeah, slides were fun in the previous games. Oh, we got skeletons now. Goo skeletons, who are very tough. These are Dark Souls 1 skeletons. Even doing similar moves. It's a very good thing that I have the Miquella sword as one of my main weapons. Because this thing annihilates anything that is death-related. Ugh. Poison, and then frost. First off, plump sword. Hello there. Oh. Oh! Be wary of up. Oh, yeah. And don't mind me, sludge. Just gonna grab that goo gem. It's the Great Mighty Pooh. Whoa! Okay. Oh god, he's the Holy One. Oh no. He's the strong one. Slightly too early. Oh man. Multi-layered Ring of Light. Hello, new spell that I can probably use. Yep. Fires a multi-layered golden ring of light that continuously inflicts damage. We're gonna have to try that. I'm happy whenever I see a new spell. Here. Okay. Oh, and we got another Grace just over there. And more of these St. Trina flowers. God, we're gonna find the the discarded remains of St. Trina at the bottom of this place, I bet. Oh. Hello there. You do castle front, as in like the castle that was back over here? Because we were still just at like that middle point where we stopped last time. I decided to go off in this direction, which then led me to here. And from the Dragon's Pit, we've just been on a completely different tangent. So yeah, no, I haven't done that castle, if that's the one you're referring to. I'm on a very different adventure right now. Alright, let me see what this spell is. That is very sweet. All the animals are just sleeping. Lovable sword ahead. Sleep, oh sleep. Likely lovable sword. I'm gonna go over to this owl. Hello there. Behold. Behold, friend. Nice. Taking a nap with an owl friend. Alright. Anyway, let's check out this new spell. I don't use Frozen Lightning Spear enough, so let's swap that one out. I'm gonna reorganize all my abilities, actually. So let me go in order here. We have multi-layered Ring of Light, Golden Arcs. I'm gonna step away from the animals before I try this thing. Let's see. Ooh. Okay, so like it holds in position after you throw it. That's interesting. Wonder how strong it is. Also, that's Miquella's emblem. So we have that is a Miquella spell. That is a Miquella incantation. Cool. Let's see. I want Fortis Axe. That was helpful. I want. Let's see. Gotta think about the other things I had equipped. We had. Oh yeah, I have my Crucible abilities. Erdtree heal. Seems so basic, I thought it was already in the game. I mean, there's Rings of Light, but they were like, they're fundamentalist ones, so you need Int Faith. That's a Pure Faith one. I'll have to read its description a bit more, in case it has extra lore. I guess we already did read its description. I don't know. I'll check it again, just in case there's anything I missed. Flame Cleanse me. Then I need... or Sacred Order. Or Golden Vow, rather. And last slot will be... Heal. There we go. Let me check this again. Alright, so... Incantation of Those Who Serve Mikola. Produces a multi-layered ring of golden light and fires it forwards, inflicting continuous damage on those struck by it, and charging increases potency. This light ring incantation was cultivated by a tradition separate from Golden Order fundamentalism. So yeah. So like, it's a fundamentalist spell taken from a different angle. So it doesn't require int. That's pretty neat. I actually really do like those types of spells, they are insanely good for dealing with death-related enemies. Like, the way I beat... Like, when I made a fundamentalist character to try out some of the spells, like, triple Rings of Light, that thing shreds deathbirds. If you have, like, good stats for it. But yeah. Anyway. What do we got here? Oh? Oh, please grant me the courage to fly to your feet, my dearest. Saint Trina. Oh, we gotta jump. I think this is gonna be another jump. Yep. Oh boy. Jumping ahead. Are you ready? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. They even put you in death camera. Oh, yep, here we are. Wow, we're doing mid-ear again. Oh boy. Visions of Dragon, in short, seems familiar. This is eerily similar to Mid-Ear's Arena, especially like that crevice over there. Yeah, I know what we're about to fight. I remember this one from the trailers. It looked very weird. Alright. Well. Time to buff up. They love that crevice. I mean, it's even in the Dark Souls 1 intro, like during the Furtive Pygmy section. They just love that type of cave a lot. When they want to do something that's, like, intimidating and eerie. Hello. Putrescent Night. Okay. Can't use Torrent here, so we gotta fight him for real. Here's the thing, right? We've been able to progress through the zone just fine, so I think the boss... Like, this is a boss on... Oh, yeah. No, we can fight this. Thank you, message! Some music. Oh, we're doing this again. Of course he's gonna come running at us. Okay. I do have a window for a big hit right there. After he does the horse move. Damn! He does not have any openings. At least it feels like that. Okay, I can jump it. I can jump that. At least a little bit. Okay. Me trying to find out where the first flame was created, Miyazaki being like, ooh, that's a cool looking crevice. Yeah, you have lore nerds trying to like piece together the reality where it's just like, wait a minute, that's the, and that means that this area is connected to, and then that means, but wait, but then, and like just like going down that long, going down the long tangent, and then it's just like, no, this is cool. This is a cool looking cave. All right, try that again. Yosh got annihilated by that fight, so I don't know if he's gonna be the right choice here. I'm gonna go with Oga this time, see if that's any better. This boss just might be really tough, though. We'll see. Alright, physical resistance. Also, I gotta do my buffs before I descend, you know? Gotta keep that in mind. So I wonder what the... Now I have to wonder, I wonder what the reward for this fight's gonna be. Because I'm assuming this is gonna have a remembrance. Or something. If not a remembrance, it'll at the very least have some sort of, like, valuable drop. So the question is, what is that drop gonna be? Like, is it gonna be the weapon? Is it gonna be something St. Trina related? Who knows? I guess we'll see. I gotta be at full health. I gotta be at full health when it does that move. The second that I see it start rising, just heal to full and go on the defensive. If I get too close to it, I'm not able to dodge. Oga is my darling. Just has it's a very good one. Because when I was looking at like what's, you know, like recommended spirit summons at one point some time ago, and I saw Oga was one that like a lot of people were really pushing as being good. And I was like, really? Tried her out, and I was like, oh yeah, all in. Like Archer, who can also hold her own if enemies get close. It's great. Alright. Wound out. And Vitality. Alrighty. Hopefully these last long enough for the fall. That's the other thing, we have to do like this like minute long, not minute long, but like this giant fall that's gonna eat part of the duration. Maybe I should try out the new spell on this thing actually. It seems like Holy is a good option for this fight. Okay. Okay, it's a little bit of power. Not like a ton. Thank you, message. Message appraisals are coming in at just the right time. Oh, shit. Heal. Heal. Just heal through it. I don't care. Heal through it. Fucking hell, dude. I gotta find out a strategy for this, for the fire wave. Also, you know what? We have 76 rune arcs. I should be using them more often, to be honest. I love how the music starts like partway through the descent as well. Okay. See, I just need to land the Sacred Blade more frequently, because that's doing a ton of damage whenever it goes off. No sludge wave yet. There it is. It like goes into it immediately to try and throw you off. Okay. Can you please use your flask? Damn it. I was hitting the button and it wasn't going through. I was like, why? Oh, thank you, Oga, for your sacrifice. Give me the chance to fill up again. Come on, man, really? Yep. I just fucking jumped. God damn it. Floor flame attack's insane. A little bit. It would really help if I had torrent for this fight, but, you know. On the bright side, our regular jump does clear it, so. I don't normally ask for torrent in boss fights. Like, most of the time, I actually don't prefer the horse combat. Like, I actually have a lot more trouble with horse combat than I do with regular combat in a lot of cases, but at the very least for dodging that move. Oh boy, that would be helpful. That's fine. I'll manage. Again. We got really close that time. There were instances where I was, like, getting hooked on certain inputs. Like, I would try to use my potion, and I must have been, like, stuck in another animation or something, so it wouldn't go through. And I'd be like, what the fuck? Where's my flask? And, like, in those situations, like, every second counts. See, the thing is, when you compare this to the dragon from earlier, this is a fight that's actually, like, I can very clearly do it. Our damage output is plenty high enough. It's just a matter of me making it to the other side alive. And not getting horse comboed. Alright, here we go. Wave attack. Just back away. I think the trick with this move is literally you just have to. You gotta back away. Like, let it carry out. And if you're far enough away, you have plenty of time to jump all the waves. The real challenge is the fact that it can start doing the wave stuff just whenever. After a certain point, and it's hard to keep up with. That's my, like, one issue that I'm kind of running into, it feels like. Where I'm just like... fucking damage on that one. God damn. Oga's lasting longer this time, though. Just a bit longer. I guess I must be going faster then. And we're done. That's better. That's better. Remembrance of the Putrescence. It does have a remembrance. Cool. We'll get a selection of items then. Yeah, Oga crushed it that time. Yeah, let's read about this thing. So, remembrance of the Putrescence. Hewn into the Erdtree. Power of its namesake can be unlocked at the Finger Reader. All tainted flesh eventually becomes putrescence, and this clump of it imbibed Saint Trina's nectar, which granted it eternal rest. And so it was that the putrescence became her knight. Okay. I'm very curious what lies beyond where the knight came from, then. God, how appropriate as well that, like, the weapon I used to slay that thing is the Makillan Knight Sword. This sword, man, it is feeling like a very appropriate weapon for the DLC. Because it has served me well. Oh boy. Why is it always lover? Is this it? Did we find her? Or at the very least, what's left of her? Hello. Hi. You look interesting. Imbibe nectar. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, Saint Trina Disciple Cookbook. I can't take this. Love ahead, therefore sadness. Record of crafting techniques left by a disciple who pursued the teachings of the Saint of Sleep. Yet what seemed a gentle sleep at first ripened into velvet. Acquire the knowledge to craft the following. The Lulling Branch. Slowly builds up sleep while gradually restoring FP. Pierce oneself, causing the buildup of sleep while restoring FP over time. When this sleep reaches the threshold of causing temporary fogginess, no FP loss is incurred. In the midst of drowsiness, there is the will to awaken, feelings that arise from the depths of one's heart. Well, I came all the way down here. Let's see what happens. I should probably make it a little more personal. Oh shit. Well then. There's probably some trick to that. Drugs are bad. Death ahead, but death required ahead. Death? Don't give up. Do I gotta just do it a bunch of times? I'm gonna keep doing it. Sadness ahead. Love ahead, but offer death. Offer death. Why is it always lover? Love ahead, therefore try death. Again. I wonder if this is something I'm supposed to come back to after finishing everything. But then again, that boss was like difficulty-wise fine for me. And there's still probably way harder stuff that we've yet to encounter. So like having to come back here later feels a bit weird. Mimi want the love nectar. Yeah, I'm gonna come back to that later. There it is, St. Trina. Garden of Deep Purple. Just very clearly that, yep, there we go. That's what's left over after Miquella cast off that part of himself. He left his form as St. Trina behind. So maybe that's what they're talking about with, like... Maybe that's why it kills us, is because that form of St. Trina is now cursed. Because it doesn't have Miquella's... Like, it doesn't have what Miquella had that made it capable of, like, blessing people with sleep. Now it just kills people with sleep. I don't know. Anyway, int. Okay. Vortex of Putrescence. Sorcery used by the Putrescent Knight. Launches a whirl of putrescent jets that explode shortly after impact and bathe the area in ghost flame. In an age-long past, death was burned by ghost flame. Even the remains of tainted flesh were given equal treatment in death. Okay. So you can do the firestorm. And then we have the Putrescence Cleaver. Weapon wielded by the Putrescent Knight. A great cleaver of hardened putrescence affixed to an arch fashioned from human bones. Gains power from the wielder's arcane. Okay. Spinning Guillotine. Hold the putrid blade at both ends and arch the body backwards to deliver a powerful overhead chop. Repeated inputs deliver follow-up attacks for as long as stamina allows. Strong attack performs a leap followed by a spinning attack. I mean, at least I can see what that looks like, unlike the spell. Let's check this out. Whoa. Okay. That's a very interesting weapon design. Two-handed, same story. Yeah, just a great cleaver. Huh. Okay. That's a very interesting weapon. Very interesting weapon. Also, yeah, I will actually check that out. That sounds like a good idea, Jonah. Don't got the stats for them, but hopefully they do have a power stance. Let's see. Yeah! Oh, yeah! Oh, dude, alchemist characters are gonna be so fucking cool. Yeah, no, I need to get my consumable weapon character leveled up. I'm still at like the beginning of the game with her. I need to get her up to this point so I can do that. Those weren't even that hard to find. Like the poison one, I just had to go talk to that one guy. And the frost one, that was just in the, where was the frost one? It was in that one... Oh yeah, it was in the jail where we found the cursed guy, wasn't it? So that wouldn't be too hard to find either. So I could actually... I could get her set up with those things pretty easily, I think. Can't wait to destroy TikTokers with pretty colors. But yeah, no, St. Trina. In the Garden of Deep Purple. I'm gonna come back... That's something that we're definitely gonna have to circle back to at some point. Because I imagine there's gotta be some... Like, there's gotta be some trick to that. Like, imbibe the nectar. Because if... Now, it wouldn't be out of character for FromSoft to make something where you do the thing and the only outcome is that it kills you. Just as, like, to sell the narrative that St. Trina's blessing no longer works because Miquella is gone. And by Miquella being gone, the actual, like the actual holy, like, divine part of St. Trina is no longer exists. It's just a flower with, yeah, nectar that makes people sleepy. And as we could see there, it killed us, so... Yeah, I don't know about that. But yeah, okay. Let's see, where do I want to go next? We went on like a big-ass tangent all the way down to a completely different... We went to a completely different legacy dungeon compared to the one where we started. And it was awesome. And we have found St. Trina. Which is a pretty big deal. It feels cool when you find, like, a lore character in one of these games, you know? Oh, that's a cool looking sword. Alright. Where do I want to go next? I guess, let me go back down here. I'm gonna go to the northern side of the blue zone. And see if there's anything interesting that way. It's like we went over there and we did all that stuff over there. So let's see what's off this way. Or I could try to find my way over to the finger zone. Like this area over here. I could try to make my way that direction, because I bet that's interesting. But, yeah, let me go over here first. I want to see if there's any, like, cool catacombs or stuff to explore. I want to do some, since we just went through a big dungeon, I want to do some smaller stuff for a little bit before we do anything else. Oh, it's a ghost dragon. Yeah, I'm not going to tackle that right this second. Although, considering the dungeon for this area... Then again, that's the thing. I was about to say, considering the dungeon for this area was within my capabilities, this guy's probably fine. But then again, going off the mini-boss rule, that thing's probably stupid powerful. Ooh. I should actually check. What's been getting... Oh yeah, Behold Friend, Offer Rump. Magic Pickle. Magic Pickle has gotten some rankings. So can't believe that Mariner with the Revenant. It only had the one, thankfully. I was worried it was going to be a thing where, like, I kill the Revenant that it summons, and then it was just going to instantly call in another one. That would have been horrific. This area is cool. Big ol' swamp. See, Miyazaki does have it in him to make swamps that aren't poison swamps. When he's in the mood. Oh. I can summon here. At least it isn't a corridor with 12 of them, Nicola. Yeah, go into the Erdtree. Oh. Oh, it's one of these guys is a regular enemy. Whoa! I didn't know they could parry. Okay. We got a sword fight on our hands, little fella. He has a crab. What? Dude, I love these guys. They're so cool. They were like, hey, let's make demi-humans who are like badasses. It's so sick. That was the Millennia block. Yeah, you're not wrong. Also, ow. Caught me just before the heel went off. Damn. Ah, jeez, I have to ride all the way back over there. That's a distance. Ouch. Maybe I should look for a grace off over this way before I try that again. Yeah, those guys are proper sword masters. Like, they got moves. Oh, and that dragon's just awake now. I see. Well, I can sneak around it, thankfully. God, actually having to kind of care about getting levels again is it's both a blessing and a curse. Because now I'm not putting the stipulation on myself of, oh, I'm not allowed to go beyond this level. But now I have the problem of, oh, runes actually matter again. So I care when I lose them. It's like, damn. So I went up there. So let me see if there's any graces in this area. Oh, yeah, literally right here. Well, hey, I have it now, at least. Actually, wait a damn minute. Oh, okay, no, that's in the red area. I was like, oh, is that a way I could get down here from like the start? No, it's in this area up here. Still, though, that's another method to get down to the blue zone. Alright. Well, time for round 2. Actually, hold on. I have an idea. I want to see who is the stronger swordmaster. Alright, Yosh. This is a big battle. Oh, he didn't like me trying to lower you his level. Sorry if I disrespected you, bro. Anyway. What's the weakest thing I can tap this guy with? I guess just a golden arc. There. Alright, Yosh. Oh! Come on. There we go. Alright. Dude, look at this duel. Oh god. I'm just the commentator. Don't come swinging at me. Ooh, I think he's got the advantage. Can our little dude do it? Ooh, he missed. He whiffed super hard. Ooh, parried. Oh, he dodged the grab. Shadow step. They are almost neck and neck. Eee, big hit on Yosh. Oh! Ah! And that's the end of that match, folks. Our hometown hero couldn't beat Monkey Yoda. Alright. Well, don't worry. I'll win in your stead. Starlight Shard. Our guy is a poser. Smithing stones. Ah, I was kind of hoping that would be his sword, not gonna lie. The Sekiro monkey noises were really funny. I think honestly, my favorite moment is always going to be the, what was it called? Ooh, bunch of demi-humans. But no, my favorite moment's gonna be the area with the monkey boos. Where there's just like 50 of them that you have to fight at the same time. I love that encounter. It's so funny. Because it's not especially difficult, because they all die in one hit practically. Because they have so little poise. But just fighting like an army of monkeys. Oops, got a tree fragment. Oh god, they're gooping. There's a lot of pissed off gummy worms in this area. Okay. Purple item. Spirit sword. I can't use that because it's gonna be a. The spirit stuff is all int. Unfortunately. But cool to cool to have it. Rancor slash. Ooh. That appears to be a thing. Okay. The grave. Alright, well, I guess from here, I think there's like a mausoleum over there. Might be a catacomb for us to explore. Let us see. Oh, wait, no, I can't get over there because it's across the water. Shit. I hope I haven't expended this region. I might have. Oh, that's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt. Ouch. Got me in the back. Hold on. I almost want to go back and beat up Bale again. Try to, I should say. I want to try to beat up Bale again. Gravekeeper's Cookbook, hello. I wonder how I'm supposed to get over there. Hey, Gravekeeper is super rare anyways. There's another one too right there. Probably gonna chase me for like a mile. Also, I don't think, now that I think about it, I don't believe He's still chasing? Huh. I think he is. Well, I could probably get him. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna go back, actually. Go back down to the demi-human area, because I don't think I fully explored it. I just collected a couple items. Also, I do have enough to level, so I'm gonna do that, because why not? Why the heck not? I don't care about PvP on this character, so who cares? I'm fighting the game, and I can level as much as I damn well please. More Scattertree Blessing as well, that's good. Makes perfect sense for them to be here. They fit with the Realm of Shadows a lot. Like, if one of them was mixed in with, like, the default Shadow guys, it wouldn't look out of place. If they introduce a new PvP system, they probably won't. Yeah, I don't know. I think Souls PvP is cool. I only ever really, like, did it a lot back in Dark Souls 2, though, to be honest. Like, Dark Souls 2, I cared a lot. I did Iron Keep fight clubs, because they were super fun. And it was great. It was a good time. But in, like, every other game, I barely pay attention to anything PvP related. Hell, it's a part of the reason why I've 100%ed this game and Bloodborne, but I've never 100%ed any of the Dark Souls games. Because they require online to get all the achievements. And I'm just like, I have no interest. Oh, that's a demi-human queen. Oh, shit. Yeah, Bell Covenant. That's, yeah. Though, like, I don't know. I don't... Like, Dark Souls 3, I got kind of close with a couple of them. Because I got the Mad Covenant maxed out. I remember that one. And I got, like, partway into Rosaria's, but, like, Dark Moon never even touched. And, like, Aldrich never even touched. And, like, Farron... I forced my... So the Farron one... Here's the thing. You could max those out without doing online play, but it was a pain in the ass. That was the issue. You had to farm for like a 5% drop rate Covenant item from a very specific enemy in each zone related to the Covenant. And that was the only way you could do it offline. And like, I almost made it. And like I said, like, I got the Mad Covenant done. I got the Farron Covenant done, the Watchdogs, because I like the sword that you get. That's like one of my favorite weapons in Dark Souls 3. I think it's super underrated, the Farron Wolf curved greatsword. Because it had a really cool heavy attack, and then it had the, like the beast eye rings built into the weapon. So it had that system where, like, when you land successive hits, you heal and it increases your attack power. It was such a cool sword. I, like, barely ever saw people using it because it's kind of a pain in the ass to get. Dark Moon matchmaking literally didn't work, yeah. That does remind me of a story, though, because I remember distinctly, I was trying to do invasion stuff. Like, I was trying to do, like, quick and easy invasions to farm up the Mad Covenant. And so I picked... Shit. I'll talk about when we do this fight, I guess. But I picked an area that I thought would be really easy. Mariga. That's a funny name. Mariga. Sorry, getting distracted. So basically, I went to the end of Lothric Castle, where there's that like giant bridge that's just filled with enemies. And I was like, oh yeah, I can be a cheap bastard and like wait for people to be running through that bridge and then just run in while they're fighting like the red-eyed knights with the great swords. I was like, ooh, I can just do that. Also, Starline Sword, that's important. And I remember distinctly one time, it worked a little bit, like I got like a few successful runs with that, but for the most part more often than not, I would invade, and then the person would be entering the boss room and would instantly kick me out. But yeah, no, what happened one time that was really funny to me, I invade, and as I spawn in, I see them kill the very last knight. I see the host opening the door that leads to Lothric's throne room. And I was like, damn it. I was expecting them to just like run and activate the boss, but then his phantom was feeling a little gutsy, and he was like, "Hey, come on, let's fight!" Like he was doing like, you know, like a little shield, like he's shaking his shield around, like taunting. And I was like, "All right, let's scrap." And then I had this idea, where as I was approaching, I then stripped off all of my items and started punching the air, and then the phantom, because he was a fucking Giga Chad. The Phantom also stripped down, and we had a bare naked fist fight in front of Lothric's throne room. And it was awesome. It was great. And then in the middle of the fight, I was kind of starting to get the upper hand. I got the Phantom down below half, and then the host ran over and started trying to beat the hell out of me. And then I back off, and then the Phantom, he like starts trying to like step in front of the host, and he does like the point gesture, like, no, you stay over there. We're solving this like men. And then eventually, like, what was it? The Phantom like whittled me down. I was about like, he got me with a parry at one point, and I was almost dead. And then I backed off and I like bowed, and I was like, all right, good fight. Pretty much. The Phantom did a little cheer, and then all of a sudden this Dark Moon who showed up, like I saw the message that this Dark Moon invaded. And this Dark Moon just relentlessly charges in and knifes me. And then the Phantom collapsed to his knees like, no! It was one of my favorite moments from Dark Souls 3. Easily in my top favorite moments of multiplayer in that game. It was so good. And like I can't fault the Dark Moon, because like if I was playing Dark Moon, I'd be pretty ravenous to get myself some tongues. They're hard to come by. But yeah. You see it all the time. Anyway, sorry. Had to go through that whole section. Let's see. See it all the time in tournaments because it's actually really good for that attack. Oh, that wolf greatsword? If that's what we're referring to. Anyway, New Int Katana. Hello. Sword encrusted with a line of stars fashioned from small pieces of crude glintstone. Weapon of the demi-human swordsman. When bestowed with this weapon by their queen, the swordsmen swear to find the truth that lies at the end of the procession of stars. Unique skill, Onz's Line of Stars. This skill, named after a demi-human swordmaster, imbues sorceress energy into lined glintstones, and executes a slash attack. Repeated inputs allow for up to 2 follow-up attacks, each dealing greater damage than the last. Okay, this thing is pretty gnarly. Moonveil has been replaced. And it does still do blood loss, because it's katana. That's rad. Wish it had like a special heavy attack or something. But otherwise, it's a pretty cool sword. Alright, cool. God, we've done a lot. We've done a lot tonight so far. We've still got more to go. Because I think I want to try to find a way down here so I can make my way into the Fingerlands. I want to see what the deal with the fingers is. They're weird. The giant magma fingers are weird, and this area is massive, so it's probably got some stuff. So let's check it out. Hopefully I can access it. Unless there's some special method, it looks like I could probably get down on like that thing over there. I'm not sure. Might be related to that one cut content thing. I'm not sure exactly what you're referring to with that, actually. Ooh. Purple item. St. Trina's Disciple Cookbook. Okay. I mean, we found her. So... a lot of the... It's kind of funny how that works. A lot of the mystique of the character is kind of... Wow, you are beautiful! Look at this. Look at this gentleman. That is a fabulous looking sheep. God damn. Massive scorched heads, even bigger than the giant skulls in Caelid. Oh, maybe I have seen something about that. I don't know if Zuli the Witch did a video on that at some point. But if they did, then I probably have seen it, but I just forgot about it. There's hands down here. We're going into Handland. So, hey, if that might be a part of it. Oh, God, hands that actually hurt. Because they're high level. You know what? I don't wanna fight the hands. I'm gonna just keep riding. Oh, I can't believe I forgot how those look. Not gonna lie, I thought those... My dumbass thought those were penguins. I'm not even kidding. I thought that was a bunch of little penguins lined up on the beach. Here we go. Finger Ruins of Rhea. Well, this will be interesting. Sigh. Oh yeah, we're in Handland. We're in Handland! I don't know if I'm gonna like this area. If the primary enemy here is the hands. Oh, these things from the trailer. Those things have a really nasty looking grab attack. We in Finger Forest. Well, I gotta look for loot. Gotta scrape the corners of this place, even if they're filled with giant hands. Oh. Really? There's a, okay. Random duplication spot just up here for some reason. That's interesting. I wonder if there's gonna be a bunch of those scattered around in this place. Like this, maybe this area is the mausoleum equivalent. Or maybe there's just maybe those are just a thing hidden in certain parts of the map. I don't know. I don't know. God, these things move real weird. Ooh. Okay, I saw it. It was going for the grab there. I saw it. This place looks so... There's so many cool looking places in this, man. God damn. And like, the ground... I wonder, because the ground almost looks like it's been like dragged through, you know? Like with all these like weird ditches. Like it looks like the fingers literally were like reaching out and dragging the earth in this area. Drop. Finger Mimic. Oh god. That's a very interesting spell that these guys have. Alright, Finger Mimic. Light pink mushroom resembling a wizened finger. Exceedingly rare to find. Used by those who wish to become fingers to induce hallucinations. They call these mushrooms the stillborn of the two fingers. You're trying to, like, make more fingers down here? I think we've already got more than enough. Is it a consumable? No, it was a crafting material. Oh, it is a consumable. Oh, no. Oh no. Okay, they do have a paralyzing spell. Or at the very least that one over there does. Hang on. Oh no, it's material. It says consumable, but it's material. Oh, well, there we go. Let go of me, please. How do you guys feel about Holy? Not a fan, it appears. I want to know what these things are called. Like, are these supposed to be fingers? Or are they like leeches? Because they look like leeches. But we're in Fingerland. And they drop finger mushrooms. Also, they aggro from very far away. Oh. Oh, they have like weird eyes. That's why. Ugh. Your faith build's name is Kid Named Finger. Nice. I don't even know, like, where to look for stuff in this place. It's pretty barren. Okay, what is it doing? There. Please. The whole area on the map is a fingerprint. You know, could be, actually, because of the round part and then all the waviness. Maybe that could be the point. We should probably go to the center point then, see what kind of terrifying beast resides there. Oh, is this one chill? Nailstone. It's always stung. I can't take this. What is a nailstone? Flake-like stone shards with a faint fingerprint engraving. Found at the finger ruins. A piece that came loose from the tip of one of the column-like stone fingers that grow at the finger ruins. Grow? These grow here. Really? All the weird finger shit. It never ends. All right, well. Closing in on the center, so I guess I should probably look there. So we have this area here. Actually, can I? No. Alright. We can summon probably something pretty gnarly. Let's see. Let us see. Oh, what in the fuck is that? Oh boy. I mean, there's messages beneath it, so it's probably something I interact with, not something I fight, but it also lets me summon here, so I'm not exactly confident. Precious item required ahead, therefore seek church. No clue ahead. Something incredible. First off, south. Okay. Well, let's head back, I guess. Oh, I see. There's like a little hole there. So I probably got... Okay, there's probably... Yeah, there's something I gotta find. Probably a finger. Did we find it? Did we finally find the legendary finger butthole? God. Oh, I see. There's a path I can go that way. So that's probably where it wants... That's probably what they're referring to. I gotta go up there. Possibly. I'm gonna look this way first. I wish I knew why they do this like weird circle around you thing. It's annoying. Maybe that's the point, is that it's just supposed to be annoying. Fine. I can take the grab. I just had to heal. Get off of me. Okay. Oh, there's the fingers. Okay. Yeah, I think I do. I gotta go up the hill. Or is it back here, maybe? No, just stone. Okay. Maybe this is where the greater will first made contact with the world. Which is why it's just a giant finger. Okay, there's definitely something this way. We keep encountering these guys. Pearlescent scale. That sounds important. A glassy and glistening fragment of pearlescent hue. Found by lampreys. Okay, well that makes sense. These retrograde scales are found embedded deep within the skin of lamprey. That's literally it. They're just giant... They're giant mutant lampreys. Mushroom. First off, give up. Alright. Well, keep climbing, I guess. I'm gonna assume there's gonna be a point that I reach. It's like clearly the place with the item I need. Behold something. Yeah? You know something I've just realized? I guess it makes sense on account of there not being any, like, lesser trees. We haven't found any more Crimson Flask, or not Crimson Flask, Physic tiers, you know? That was something I was wondering about, if there were going to be new tiers for the Physic. But I haven't seen any, so I guess not a huge deal necessarily. So I tend to just, you know, I run like one thing on the physic most of the time anyway. Oh god, another golden one. That's gonna hurt. Ooh. There any grace nearby, please? That sure would be handy. Fingerweaver's Hovel. Linting Nail. What's that? Use FP to fire a shattering magic nail. That's what they've been shooting nails at me? Huh. Aha, my theory is proven true. The finger creepers hail from these ruins. So now must I sound this one hanging bell. And sweetly cradled shall I come to be at the bosom of the exalted mother. Am I on the path to get am I gonna turn into a big finger? What am I getting myself into? Well, I gotta commit. Gotta commit. Right? I wanna go home. Oh, these bears are for real. They're not rune bears, but they are actual enemies. Oh, they do like the real bear thing. Okay. Got the... Oh, hey, got it too. Nice. Yeah, this weapon rocks. Even against non-dragons, it still hits pretty hard. I like it. Didn't expect dead end. Is this all there is? I mean, this is the direction that person pointed. Unless I gotta go somewhere else to get the finger thing. Or maybe I have to, like... I wonder. Message, but still no clue. Only I had something incredible. Necessary item ahead, but no high road ahead. I don't know. I'm gonna look around in here a bit more. Still no door. Well, nothing found by scraping the edge. Is there like something at the center of this area? I don't know. I mean, maybe it's a stretch, it might be a stretch, but maybe I'm supposed to use this thing, and I'm supposed to shoot that at the bell, and that's how you ring the bell. I might try that. That's like the one thing I can think of. That's just a mushroom. Just labeling the ambush, I see. Huh. I want to go home and edge. God damn it. That almost just sent me flying off the ledge. That was dirty. In typical giant finger fashion. Fuck you. First off, edge and then seek God. I saw a message that said, I want to go home and edge, so it seems we were hitting a very similar type of message at the same time. Okay. That's insane. Behold, finger. I love Elden Ring players. Souls players are fun. A lot of them have the exact same sense of humor, but you know what? It's fine. We're here to have a good time and laugh at the stupid jokes we can make with the message system. Well, this appears to have been a bust. Unless it is actually, like, I have to craft that weapon in order to be able to ring the bell. Oh, wait a minute. This is a thing over here. Possibly. Maybe possibly. Or it's just a cliff. Like, I want to know what the deal with this bell is. Because it seems important and interesting. But, like, the only direction I got was go south. And then I go down here, and there's nothing. Well, let me go back down here. Let me see. Because maybe it is, maybe you have to ring the bell using that weapon, right? That's like the one thing I can think of. If that message was directing me toward that cabin to get that book. I can make one. This would be a crazy, obscure thing if that's how I'm supposed to ring the bell. I'm scraping right now, looking for stuff. Oh. 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 Got stuck on the terrain. But it's okay. Look, this place is the origin of the giant hands. I gotta know why they exist. Why I have to endure their existence being a thing in Elden Ring. Seek ahead. Oh. Is it this way? Maybe, okay, maybe I do have to go, like, further to that edge of the crater, then. Something incredible required ahead, therefore first off south. Didn't expect talisman. It's a talisman that we get from this, okay. Critical hit. Talisman required ahead. I'll be honest, I got no idea. I got no idea what the idea is here. I'm gonna try my thing, which I'm pretty sure doesn't work based on these messages, but you know what? I can give it a shot, at least. There. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what they want me to do for this one. I cannot have audience with the finger god yet. Oop. Oh. I'm just gonna like scrape along the edge up here, just to see, in case there's anything else. And then I'll move on to another area. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I think I've gotten everything I can here until I find the thing I need. Oh. Oh no. Well, that's a death. Can I fast travel? I can. Okay. It's fine. I thought I was gonna get the thing where, like, if you get stuck long enough, it just kills you. You know? DLC has a lot of area to explore, but also feels less dense. Yeah. There's not quite as many, like, little mini things. It feels like they went for, like, the quality over quantity approach. So instead of, like, you know, 10 little tiny or, like, yeah, like 5 or 10 little tiny catacombs, you have, like, 2 really, like, substantial ones. That's kind of the vibe I'm getting. Dragon Communion Harpoon. Hello? It's a consumable weapon. Throw to inflict damage with an anti-dragon effect. A tool of the old Dragon Communion warriors who were the agents of the ancient dragon's hatred for their low-born descendants. I see. Ah, okay, that's where we were a minute ago, with the cabin. Yeah, it doesn't seem like that little grove there goes anywhere else, so I don't think I was missing anything. So maybe it's another thing south that they were talking about. Possibly along, like, I don't know, this area somewhere, or something. I got no idea. To Charo's hidden grave. Could push over into this area a bit more. See if there's anything I missed in this chunk. Or I could finally make progress in a different direction. After going on the, the jagged peak tangent. Maybe we could switch it up and go someplace else. But, dude, like, there's a part of me that I really want to be able to beat Bale tonight, but I don't think we can. I think Bale might be too strong for us to beat currently. But we have gotten some upgrades since we last attempted. I think I'm going to go back to him. I'm going to go back. I'm going to give Bale another shot. I want to see if it's possible. I want to know. I got to know if I can do it. Try Bale a few more than Bale. Yeah, I got to give it at least a shot. Oh, what's this? Polterstone. Creates noise imitative of human presence where it lands when thrown. Ah, okay. They put, like, the distraction mechanic from Pebbles in. Okay, hold on. So I need 50k. Yeah, might as well. There we go. I'm gonna get to 60 Vig. I feel like 60 is a good number.
Warrior true. What is it that you need?
She's so cool. I like the Dragon Priestess a lot. But yeah. Alright. I wonder, maybe there's a quest line I could push to get a summon for this fight as well. But I feel like that would just make it even harder because his HP would be way, way bigger if I had a summon. Alright. Yeah, I guess let's try Oga. See how that goes. God, he is rough. Like, this feels like it's the super boss, but I don't know. That's the thing. And if this, like, considering this is Placidusax's rival, essentially, it would make sense if he's the secret super boss. not so secret, I guess, considering we found our way to him on foot without needing to do time shenanigans. This dude's theme. Yeah, I know, right? I'll be honest, I think I just want to see the phase transition again. Because he might have one of my favorite phase transitions in this entire game. Oh, that's sick. I like how that looks. The way it appears on his head, it almost reminds me of Calamite with like the big glowing orange. I don't even know. I don't even know how you're supposed to survive that. It's so good. Holy fuck. I just noticed he grew his wings back. Yeah, that's why I'm kind of getting super hype about that phase transition. It's like, you would think based on, like, you know, the missing wings, it's like, oh, Placidusax made him weaker, and it's like, nope. He can just grow him back with the power of anger. The power of dread allows him to just regrow his goddamn wings. See, like, his timings are reminiscent of the, like, the standard, you know, like, wyvern-type dragons, but they're a lot less forgiving, it feels like. Like, he has way harder timings, but with the same types of animations. Really, it's just faster. It's just like it's the wyvern dragons, but faster. I wonder if Flame Protect Me would be good for this fight, now that I think about it. But then again, he uses like fire lightning, so hard to say. I mean, it's basically just regular fire now that I think about it. There we go. That's important. Okay. Can I do it this time? Oh, he targeted Olga. She's taking it for me! And she's still standing, too. So proud. Top tier spirit summon. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! I can't. I think there's a reason why this area is called Peak, if you know what I'm saying. Holy fuck, dude. What do you do against that? Pray. You know what I should do? I should tell Bale. I should be like, hey man, I fought Placidusax. Yeah, I beat up Placidusax. Please go easy on me. If anything, that would probably make him madder, because that means he doesn't get a round 2. It's like, what do you mean I can't run it back? You stole my vengeance! Dude, Oga just sitting at the door and eating hits like a god. What a great spirit summon. And you know what? You know what I'm realizing? It's because she's a red main, right? And red mains have fire resistance. Because fire's kind of their element, alongside gravity. Oga better than Fred. He does have some pretty nasty fire breath, though, I can't deny. Because it comes out fast. Like, he has angry, aggressive fire breath. Okay. That's a little bit indefensible. Okay. I can dodge that now, successfully. That's just instant death. That's just instant death. That arm blade is he is ripped, dude. His body is ripped to shreds, and he is nightmarishly powerful still. One leg, both wings are like torn to pieces. And it's just like, yeah, who cares? He's using his broken wing stump as a sword. The dragons in Elden Ring are insane. Alright, let's try this again. So, Rune Arc. Can't wait to see him fight Midier. This is basically the Midier of this game. Like, I mentioned it before, like, the HP values really do feel similar. Also, crap. Don't mind me. I think he actually can't quite reach inside that little crevice at the entrance. So if you put Oga there, she's mostly safe. That's kind of how it feels. Ugh. These message appraisals are coming in clutch, saving me these little, very helpful bits of HP. All right, I gotta get away. Gotta get away. That didn't kill me that time. Somehow. Somehow I survived the meteor. Explosion afterwards. Item? Just random broken rune on the floor. Die. It's just like the way that he fights is... There is no other dragon in the game that fights like this. And it's incredible. Shit. Just top off as best I can. I'm out of flasks. There's the Death Blazer. Didn't have enough invincibility. I was gonna try to lay on the floor, see if I had just enough invincibility. No, not quite. I'm in it. I'm in it. I am in this. I am all in on this fight. This is like this is already tipping up there as one of my favorite fights in the game. I don't know, man. It's ticking all the right boxes. Because I'm pretty sure we've seen all of his moves at this point. And they're all amazing. And it's just the idea of, like, dragon that is ripped to shreds and is using that as an advantage to fight you. Where it's like, oh yeah, my severed wing, it's a sword now. And that's just how he fights. Pete. Shit. Okay, this one's not going very well. Being clipped by stuff, but I don't get clipped by it. His eyes are focused on Elden. Oh, you can just walk. Okay. You can just walk through the lightning strikes. That's probably his easiest move. Jesus. Oh. Alright. Oh god, okay, I think I'm gonna die to that. No, shocking. Okay. They killed Oga. That fire is very wide. That is one thing. It makes it a bit tricky. Like, it is wider than it appears. Did a lot more damage that time. I really I don't understand the way I'm supposed to dodge that. Because he, like, sweeps from left to right, and I'm running to the left and trying to, like, go through it. Maybe I shouldn't be locked onto him during that, and I should just be watching where the laser is hitting the ground. That might be a part of it. I think locking onto him is making me not see exactly where the laser is hitting. Alright. Hold on, we gotta... I gotta... Hold on, I'm putting this thing on. I gotta put this thing on so I can spook people. Very appropriate for this fight. Okay, so, in order, Golden Vow, Boiled Crab, and Physic. Or Cerulean Tears, rather. We put Ogre right here. I guess, an interesting way to look at it now that I think about it, anything where he goes in the air, he's not gonna flap because he can't. And most dragons, they have the timing where, like, they flap once or twice and then they drop on you. But he doesn't. He just goes straight right into it, which is what's, like, kind of catching me off guard. Okay. More evil Valstrax. That is a horrifying thought. What a fucking encounter this is. Oh, he can explode again? Oh god. Okay. I can be hit by that. Oh, it's a wave! Yeah, that explains a lot. Damn it! That explains a lot why I keep getting hit by the first part, because he sprays a wave along the ground. And then you dodge the actual laser part. Okay, okay. Well, I understand how that move works now. Let's see. So, let me get this going again. I feel like this is not necessarily impossible with where we're at currently. It's very hard. But I'm not on nightmare impossible difficulty. We're just on, like... we're on, like, insane difficulty. Dodge the grab. Oh. That's gonna hurt. Ah, tail whip. some time. Very slight seconds. That's the other thing. He has like very little downtime compared to other bosses. It's like you have a second to do any additional like healing if you need it. Oh yeah, Urga's done. He's getting lightning stormed. See, like, yeah, if he targets your spirit summon with the lightning storm, they're done. Because they're not going to be able to know how to dodge it. And that move does a ton of damage. Oh, we got to see it from far that time. Well, shockingly alive. Shockingly, I'm alive after that. I just dodged through the nuke. Holy shit. Probably shouldn't have wasted that. I thought my FP was lower than it actually was. Ooh! Instantly into the punch. Ouch. Oop. No, you can't jump it? Really? How the fuck do you dodge that then? I was like, oh, Flame Wave, you jump it. Nope. Apparently not. Maybe got hit by the impact, I get. Possibly. I don't know. Alright. Crab. I'm gonna throw on the Vitality this time as well. Make every drop of FP count. Alright. When he starts with the jump, it throws me off a little bit. Oh, not the move you want to dodge into. There we go. That's seeing the great arrows sticking out of his face too. It really adds to the atmosphere of going on a dragon hunt. Ah, shit. I think we're close to the wall, but not close enough for it to be a problem. Oh, that's a strategy. Going as close. Okay, that might be a strat. Go as close to the wall as possible when he does that, and he can't hit you with fire rain. I think that's actually a legitimate tactic for when he goes into phase 2 for that first move. Because he flies outside the arena. Ooh. Nope. Still getting fried. Okay, I think I just iframed through it that time. First time surviving that move, and we got it with and we did it through the power of glorious iframes. Holy shit. Yeah, even Oga is still standing somehow. Shit. Fuck. He caught me with the lightning storm and then did the nuke. Alright. Do I have any other consumables that could help me get through this? Possibly? Because I guess there's like there's the pickled livers, but I don't know if that would do too much for me. Because not so much like one singular hit is getting me, it's more I keep getting like I keep getting hit by like the wrong combo at the wrong time. That seems to be like the consistent thing. I'm just gonna keep going with what I've been doing. If I can tighten things up a bit more and find little tricks like we did with the wall. See, when he does the fire instantly as well, that's also kind of a problem. I can already feel, dude. I can feel that this fight is gonna be my mid-ear for Elden Ring, because in Dark Souls 3 mid-ear, I actually really enjoy that fight in a weird way. And like, I learned a lot of his timings, so I could actually like beat him consistently. And like, depending on what weapon I'm using, I can do a pretty good job with the mid-ear fight. I feel like if I can get like if I can get really good with my timings on this one eventually, it might be in that same tier, because he's really fun and I can get a lot of his timings, but I can't get all of them. Okay. I don't think I'm close enough. Yeah. He's... Oh shit. Yeah, that... Oh. He is whipping and flipping all over the place. Honestly, I may just want to like hang back and watch on some of these moves at some point. Just to like see what types of patterns he does. Because there is consistency. He does have some consistent patterns. Oh, that's the nuke. When he busts out the wings, it's the nuke. See, I thought he was rearing up for the bite, which came like slightly later. Nope. It is like... That move is just wide. It's just got really big hitboxes for the animation. That seems to be the case with that one. I just have to lock down the iframes for that one, I guess. When he does the nightmare laser. Oh yeah, they're gonna be like, oh, patch, you can now use torrent in the Bale fight. Listen, in that case, I want to beat him before they patch it. I want to have that badge. I want to have it recorded for all to see. Because I'm pretty sure I beat Radon before they updated him, but I'm not 100% certain. If I'm playing on the PC, because I don't know if it was like day 1 patch is what made Radon easier, or if it's like the unpatched version of the game is the one where he's actually way tougher. I feel like Radon was a nightmare when I fought him on my first playthrough. So I think I beat him when it was like the harder version of that fight. But I don't know. Every single move in this thing's arsenal is just the biggest attack in the game. Which, hey, fair enough. It's the Dread Dragon. Also, it does seem like consistently he always goes into phase 2. He always goes into phase 2 after... I was gonna say, he always does it after... after you riposte his face once, regardless of his HP. Like, his condition for phase 2 is not an HP value, it is whether or not you punch him in the face. Which is kind of fun, actually, considering that he's a big pissed off dragon, so him getting disrespected is what triggers his phase transition. Wow, instantly. Just, like, there's... I don't know. That move is insane. It's like, it is the one move that has, like, a 99% fatality rate on me. Every other move, like, some of them have killed me. Like, it is consistently, that is the move that kills me. Also, I love how there's bloodstains at the door, because people die the second they walk through the door, because he lunges. I just start punching the incoming flames. It'd probably be a more effective strategy than whatever I've been doing so far. Too early. Yeah, 2 times consecutively. Being greedy on potions. And like the snap as he shuts his mouth when he tries to grab you. With the lightning. Fuck, really? Oh no! Okay, we got him. Just get as many hits as you can before he goes into go fuck yourself mode. Maybe you aren't supposed to parry him then. Or not really parry, but like... Oh, that's gonna hit. Shouldn't use the potion. Okay. Getting good at that one, at least. So I either have the trick of go to the wall if I can, and if I don't have the wall, I'm getting okay at dodging that one. That one's rough. A massive body explosion that is that's followed after him doing like Just, like, you don't have any fucking time, man. Like, I don't have any goddamn time. Hold on. I'm gonna try something. Because that move is purely elemental. So if I make sure I have the right buff going when it happens, that might help. HP regeneration is not really relevant here. I'm gonna go Protection of the Erdtree. We'll see if that does anything. I just need to survive the move at this point, because dodging it is kind of pinpoint precise in a way that I can't do consistently. Amazing start. Oh, fuck off. Oh, okay. He's feeling extra punchy that round. Feeling a lot punchier. Oh, and dead. Like, I don't know. I don't want to just suddenly start blaming the hitboxes, but like his moves are massive. I don't know what else to say. His moves feel like way massive. Like that one's fine. For whatever reason, like his ground fire wave, that's fine. It's all of his other fire is like twice as big as it looks. I don't know. Oh, that was good timing on that one. Alright, well, phase 2. Help! Help me! Okay. God, the wall strat is amazing for that. If I can, whenever I can make it happen, the wall is so helpful on the phase transition. Oh, that's death. That's death. Apparently not, actually. Wow. Oga? You are amazing for surviving that, so I can cast another protection. I'm probably going to need that to live. Oh. That's shockingly not a kill. They're probably gonna tell me with a basic ass bite. Fuck. Okay. I can't even like see myself on some of these moves. It's just like just doing it. Alright. Still dead. Even with protection up. Holy fuck, dude. I don't know. I don't know about that. Let's see here. Flame Drake. I mean, it's something, but it's a combination of fire and lightning. It would help a little, I guess, but I don't know. Old Lord's Talisman might be good, actually, because then in my buffs, I don't have to recast my buffs that way, perhaps. I know the Spirit Summon's gonna die at some point. The Great Jar and the Erdtree's Favor are too important, and the Dragon Crest is what's probably keeping him from one-shotting me with his physical moves. I'm not doing too many jump attacks, I'm really just using the weapon art. So yeah, I probably just want to go for more defense. I guess Pearl Drake plus 2 might be nice, because that cuts down fire and lightning. I don't know how much of a power buff I get from the Dried Bouquet, though. I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna see if that... Because if that... Even if that just makes Golden Vow last longer, that would be helpful. Alrighty. We on spicy? No, he's giving me a second this time, for once. The last few runs he hasn't been too generous about that. Right between his legs, hello. Okay. The width. And slightly too late on the dodge. And that hit me. And the storm. Which I did dodge, actually. Wow. Look at me go. Alright. Jeez, we're like way in the middle of the arena right now. He didn't go into face... Okay. That was rude. He decided to switch it up a little bit there. Oh. And they go through the wall now. And they go through the wall now. who does not like seeing you get more buffs? Hello there, Fang. Welcome in. I'm fighting the dragon god of the apocalypse. Okay, there is kind of a timing on the dive that I can understand. That was an annoying. He jumped away in an annoying way there. I wasn't able to do the big thing. There we go. It's like a second after he lands is when I have to jump back. And then that lets me dodge. Got another one in there. And here's the end. And we lose. And the fight's over. I think I found the trick. I think I found the trick to that move. I have to get hit by the laser part and not die, and then the explosion, which has insta-killed me every other time, won't hit me. I have to take the correct amount of damage. Because if I take the full thing, it kills me 100%. But if I take the laser and not the lightning explosion... Be gone, demon! Oga. Oga, 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 Oga. I did it. Are you proud of me? Are you proud of me? Look at her. The strongest sniper in the land. She barely took any damage, too. What a hero. Holy Oh, that's a good boss fight, dude. I love it. Oh, that's amazing. Totally, yeah, Fang. You know what? Here's the thing, right? Think about it like this, though, Fang. The moment you showed up, we had our successful run. Not to, you know, not to lay on too much praise, but hey. We were fighting that thing for like the last, like, probably half hour. Maybe a half hour, I don't know. Anyway, let me do a grunt of satisfaction. Accurate depiction of my characters. What my character's thinking right now. Oh, man. Holy shit. Yeah, it was all you. Anyway. Gonna put a little jolly victory message for people who have won the fight. Rip Dog, you had a cool boss fight. Arc this right here. Well done. Yeah. Rest of the dead dragon. Dread dragon. I guess it's a dead dragon now. Alright, Priestess Lady, I did it. I got revenge. I got revenge for your god emperor. Oh, she left. Aw. I'm sad. I was hoping to see her again. Priestess Heart. Oh, she didn't just leave, she died. Ouch. That's unfortunate. Dragon Priestess is gone. But we did get her weapon. Flowerstone Gavel, weapon of the Dragon Communion Priestess, a dragonstone hammer resembling an ancient flower. The 4 petals and the flower's core are all sharp, ending in points, and are capable of dealing heavy damage to dragons. It's your Flower Dragon Bolt. Calls down the red lightning of the ancient dragons to strike a target, deals lightning damage, and also temporarily reduces the target's lightning damage negation. Oh, okay, it's a one-hander. That's kind of cool. I'd have to see how its ability works, though. Now the real question is, what is her heart used for? Turns... I see. I see what she did. I see now why. I see now what she did for us. Turns human frame into ancient dragon. Oh, I think I have to be out of a safe zone to use that. Well, I'll use it in a second. Hold on. Communion with Baal. Oh, you only... So since this isn't a remembrance, you actually only get to pick one of his abilities per playthrough. That's kinda nuts. Okay, well, I don't think I'm gonna choose that quite yet. It's here. It's here. The bi-atrial heart of the Baal the Dread. God with horns like gravel stones and glistening with deep red liqueur. Gorge upon this set the grand altar of dragon communion to absorb Baal's power. The purest form of communion, in the words of its priestess. Well, let me go to a place where I can transform real quick. Let's go like... Yeah, let's just go to this spot. Let's go to the main hill. The starting hill. Because I want to see this. Alright. Priestess Heart. Oh! I have become a dragon lord.
Hey!
Hello there, Phobia. Welcome in. I just finished beating the sickest dragon god. I beat the apocalyptic dragon god living in the mountain over there. And then I gained the ability to turn into a dragon. And this is a pretty gnarly looking dragon form too. Now let me get a closer look at its face. Hold on. Scaly, this is a game of the year moment. Oh, this thing looks gross, but also kind of cool. Like that is a gnarly looking dragon person, but it's also kind of rad. Let's see. What? So let's see here. A stone heart of the Dragon Communion Priestess, used while disrobed to turn one's human's flesh into an ancient dragon. The change cannot be undone except by death. Using this heart while already transformed temporarily boosts incantations of the capital's ancient dragon cult. The priestess was once an ancient dragon herself, but sacrificed that form for feeble flesh to aid in the destruction of Baal the Dread. Huh. So, okay. So she was, that dragon priestess, she was an ancient dragon, like one of the big ones. Then she turned into this thing in order to be able to, like, guide us, essentially. Well, that's nice of her. It's unfortunate that she kind of, you know, bit it, but at least we can manifest her form now. That's actually really... I like that it has, like, I like that it has a robe. The robe is a cool touch. Because the naked dragon forms from previous games are kind of fun, right? Like, you have the furry dragon from Dark Souls 1, and then you have, like, the anorexic goat dragon from 3. And then you have the dragon armor from 2. This one just has, like, a cool robe, which I'm into. I like it. Is there a normal version that enhances Dragon Communion instead? I don't think so. I think this is all we got for Dragon. But it does... Okay. It does say boost Dragon Cult Incantation. So maybe it's all Dragon stuff? Oh, oh. Oh, okay. There were naked dragons in the other games? Yeah. Well, they didn't have, like, gear on. Like that, like, if this one didn't have the robe, it would look a lot like the Dark Souls 3 dragon form. Just with, like, different horns, that's all. I'm gonna run around like this for 1 life, just for the funny. I don't know if I'm gonna use this consistently, though, since I'm not using dragon stuff on this character, really. I am glad we finally have transformations, though. Okay, I got it, Phobia. God, and I got to see the fight through to the end with this sword as well. That felt great. Isn't there a wolf character in this game? Yeah. There's Blythe. So, like, if I did that, and then did this, that would probably do an insane amount of damage. Oh, man. Well, where do we go next? I conquered the thing that I was most excited about, which was the Dragon Mountain, and it was super hype. So now what? Oh, another thing we did tonight. I went down here to a little place called the Stone Coffin Fissure. And, well, there's a certain someone here. We fell down into this hole filled with purple goo. A lot of purple. A lot of purple down here. And there's a certain purple person who's hanging out down here. I know what we have to do. I know what we have to do for the quest now. I know what we have to do for the quest now. This message, I wish I could rate it twice. Because I forgot. Hello there. So this is Saint Trina. That's Saint Trina. We found Saint Trina in the depths of the earth as the discarded flesh that Miquella once had. So they hard confirmed that one theory that Saint Trina and Miquella were the same person. That was correct. So that's what happened after Miquella cast off Saint Trina and just became purely Miquella. Alright, you, I believe, were looking for that.
Oh, I had something I wish to tell you. I'm heading south. I've recalled something that Sir Moore said. He discovered deep purple water lilies blooming on the southern shore. That must be where St. Trina was left to wither away.
Okay. I think I gotta follow this guy now. I gotta talk him. I gotta talk to him in a couple places, I think.
I'm heading south to the shore.
Okay. So now let me refresh this area. Okay, he's gone. Please tell me he is on the map. No. Gotta find him. Okay, he's probably at the... He probably moved to this cross then. I wonder, maybe this is how they're gonna make it easier to keep track of NPCs, is that they're always gonna be at a cross. Possibly. Maybe possibly. Never mind. I got excited. I was like, please tell me he's just at the cross. That'd make things so much easier. What if I go to this one? No? Like, I have the potential to see a quest line through here, so I want to try to do it if I can. I don't know, maybe he made it, or maybe he already made it all the way here. Yep.
Oh, Centrina, what velvety ambrosia is this? Your poison and the sweet sleep that follows. Oh, please, let me hear your voice.
Oh?
Then you too must have paid a visit to Centrina's garden of deepest purple. I'm drifting off in the sea of her poison. Soon I will hear her voice. Let me be. I won't be long.
Well.
Oh, you mustn't follow my example. Centrina's poison would plunge you into an eternal slumber. It must be me. And only me. I am gone, adrift in sleep, so that I may hear Centrina's lost voice. Let me be. I won't be long.
Okay. I wonder what happens. I wonder if I take the venom, he goes like... I wonder if he's like, no, wait. And then but he's like too sleepy to actually do anything about it. Because yeah, no, if you take St. Trina's nectar, it just kills you. He's not wrong. Alright. We'll leave him be. I'm gonna walk back and his items are just gonna be sitting on the floor, and that's gonna be the end of that. Actually, maybe, you know what? You know what, though? Maybe this is how you get the sleep perfume. That's another thing that I found out tonight. They made it so that you can use perfumes as weapons. So you can actually do a proper, like, perfumer alchemist build now. Which is rad as hell.
I am gone, so that I may let me be. I won't be long.
Well, I reset the air. Hold on. Maybe if I teleport away. Let me make a loading screen happen. In case that's what the trigger is. And if that's not it, I'm taking the venom, dude. I don't know what else to tell you.
I am gone, adrift in sleep, so that I let me be.
Okay. You know what? I bet it tastes even better when you're in dragon form. He's not even gonna say anything. Nice. Oh, see?
Grant me more of your poison.
So I have...
I might drift further into sleep. Perhaps
So I gotta do it too, otherwise it doesn't move forward.
Please,
Please leave me alone.
please, leave me alone.
Cool. What if I... You know, what if I do it in omen form? I bet that'll make a difference. That'll make a difference. Where's my omen? There we go. Oh, I can't. Hold on. Let me go outside to change first. Gotta be modest, right? Hold up. The milkies are not... the flower milkies are not for him. They're for me and me alone. There we go. I bet she likes omens. I bet St. Trina is super down with omens. All these horns and stuff.
Please, leave me alone.
Genuinely thought you would suck it up directly when you got on your knees. Nah, they're not gonna be that... Unfortunately, they're not gonna be that, spicy about it. Just the death into instant transformation is amazing. Oh? Oh?
Turn the poor thing into a god.
Okay. Progress. We're making progress. We are making progress with her. I'm putting my clothes back on, I don't care. I'm putting my gear back on. The bit has run its course. The instant clothes loss has done enough. Get my clothes back on. There we go. I want to marry you and all I know is your voice. It was a pretty cute voice. St. Trina seems nice.
Please, leave me alone.
Pass on St. Trina's words.
I'll thank you not to lie to me.
Oh?
I am the chosen, not you.
We're doing this thing, aren't we?
I can doze off in the sea of St. Trina. Why would you hear her voice when I cannot? If you should utter these cruel untruths to me again, I won't be held responsible for my actions.
Okay. I'm going off to Slumberland again. It's the there's characters like this throughout FromSoft where they're like they're not the hero, but they desperately wish they are, or like they're not the special person. Like there's that was it the nun, the yandere nun from Bloodborne, who like because you're not choosing her blood, she goes on a murder rampage and kills the prostitute lady. Because she refuses to accept that like her pure blood is not the one you're choosing over the other lady.
Prison. A cage divinity is beyond saving.
I'm gonna see. I imagine, considering he was getting mad at me, I'm gonna guess I gotta keep these words to myself and let him stay here. I'm gonna guess that's what it is. Where like if I keep telling him, it's probably gonna be a thing where like if I keep telling him, he's going to stab St. Trina. I'm not telling him yet. I'm gonna do this until it runs out of dialogue, and then I'll continue. I'm gonna keep doing the nectar. And we'll see what happens. I want that purple stuff.
You must kill.
Oh, shit.
Grant him forgiveness.
I do this until she stops talking to me. And then I pass it on.
Never utter the...
Not the Mikusi. Hold on. What if I have an idea. I have an idea for how I can survive the dream state. When dealing with strange flower women, you gotta use protection. Jonah, she's on. Mikola's a divine being. He's a Shotokan's fantasy. God. Anyway. Ooh. Protection wasn't strong enough. Sad. Happens though. Ah, okay.
Grant him
Okay.
forgiveness.
Well, I guess that's all she has to say. Plap, 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 kill Mikola, kill Mikola, kill Mikola. I imagine in a few days there's probably going to be something of that flower creature.
Never utter these cruel untruths to me again. Please. Enough. I cannot believe your cheek. And I will stand for it no longer. I will never forgive you. I will never forgive you.
Okay. I'm gonna go to Slumberland again. I can't kill him. It's a no combat zone. There's a big ol' yellow circle there that lets me not, that makes so I can't swing.
You must kill Mikola. Grant him forgiveness.
Alright. Nowhere nearby.
I will never forgive you. For your trespass, you will know my point.
Oh shit. There it is. Tio. Come on. Okay. Tough guy in the house. I mean, hey, I'm gonna get his armor set. Ooh. Ooh. Don't go in there. Saint Trina's smile. Okay. Talisman depicting a smiling Saint Trina, a vision conjured deep within a certain man's heart. Raises attack power when sleep is triggered in the vicinity. Well. Oh, and there it is.
You.
Have you calmed down?
I was no good to anyone. Beginning to end.
Listen, if you're still a part of the Order of Mikola, we can go and solve the problem.
And thick as two planks. I suppose dying in disgrace is fitting. In a way.
Alright. Well.
Tell me, please. Assuming you spoke the truth back then. What did St. Trina tell you? You are a wretched, wretched soul.
Well.
A nightmare come to plague me.
Look, man.
Such a thing could possibly be.
That's what she said.
Could it? St. Trina, please let me hear your voice in my everlasting slumber. St. Trina, in my everlasting slumber.
What did I say? I mean, I'm assuming I told him, she told me Mikola should not become a god and needs to die for the sake of forgiveness or something. Like, I'm assuming that's what my guy is saying, is like, hey, in my dreams, she said, Mikola can't become a god because he'll be caged in the divinity, so we gotta kill Mikola in order to free him, because that's the only way that, that's the only, like, happy ending that remains. Because if Mikola becomes a god, he's gonna be, like, essentially cursed with that divinity. I think that's the direction they're going with it.
St. Trina, in my everlasting...
Well, that'd be a pretty rough thing to hear. Considering that everyone came here to follow the guidance of Mikola, and to probably, like, seek out his blessings, and to, like, fight in the name of Mikola, I assume someone who came here on that pretense is probably like, oh, I have to kill the god that I worship in order to save him? Anyway, give me another sip before I leave. One more for the road. Sounds like some doomer shit, Tria. I can't really blame the guy. They're like, obviously, like I said, they're leaning into the whole, like, you're not, like, he's not the chosen one. Like, he wishes that he could be. And then that pushes him, you know, to do something drastic that ends up getting him killed. Eh. I think my assumption that the final boss is gonna be Mikola himself is, definitely getting some legs after that conversation. Oh? Wow, he is dying very slowly. She's giving us the same message over and over at this point, so I'm gonna run this back one more time. Oh, okay, I think he's just gonna be here. He's just gonna be here dying for a while. Well. Maybe I told him too early before I had the full story, and then that locked it into that version of the story. I don't know. I'm pretty sure that's how that's supposed to play out. But, eh. It's fine. Let's see, I guess, I mean, where do I want to go now? I'll circle back to him, like, later, I guess. Ooh, something I just remembered. Real quick, while I'm thinking about it. Real quick. Since I'm looking for things to do. So this is where I farmed to get this chest plate. Because this guy is right here next to the Grace. And I can take him down pretty consistently. So yeah, this was how I got the armor. Just beat this guy a few times till he dropped what I needed. But yeah, no, something that I noticed when I came back to this area, there was a branch we did not go down in the tower, which was this way. And it looked kind of important. Why is every Elden Ring enemy just a mini-boss? I don't know. They like making cool enemy designs. But yeah, I saw this little plaza here, which looked pretty substantial. Like there's gonna be something interesting here. So I want to check this out real quick, just in case. I didn't want to do this off screen in case there's something like special that happens here.
Those stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
Okay, I'm glad I didn't do this. There's a Mesmer loyalist with spoken dialogue. A voiced invader. That's pretty interesting. But dude, I beat the fire god. I beat the fell dragon. I don't know what Mesmer's got, but
Graceless heathen, thou shalt not evade the flame of Mesmer.
Crusade insignia. I'm gonna guess that's a reoccurring invader who's gonna show up in certain areas. Ooh! Raises attack power on defeating an enemy. That's situational, but I bet that'd be really good for certain rooms where it's easy to get overwhelmed. Talisman depicting a raised spear on backdrop of flames, in remembrance of the lives lost in the Sacred Crusade led by Mesmer. The warriors who fought in the Crusade set aside both honor and mercy to wantonly impale and scorch those deemed impure. Those who felt invigorated by each cry of death were the same men who were certain of the sanctity of the campaign. I got a chop. Ooh, I was wondering if they could drop their weapon. That's good to know. I might have to look into that for one of my Dex characters. I assume it's a Dex weapon. I can't imagine it being anything else. Shriek of Sorrow. Okay, new Ash of War. What is that? It's a cult. Interesting. There's not a lot of those. Shriek of Sorrow. Skill that utilized by the downtrodden. Scream causing nearby enemies to flinch, while also recalling deep-seated resentment. Boosting attack power based on the amount of HP remaining. Lower the HP, the greater the effect. Oh boy. Something for glass cannon builds right there, probably. Depending on how strong it is. Alright, I think that's all this area was. It's that invader and then that item. Okay. Oh, and yeah, I hope you enjoy your breakfast, Phobia. Let's see. I am happy. It seems that we've, I managed to complete at least one NPC quest line so far. I don't know where any of the other people have run off to at this point. I really don't. Because there was the crew that was hanging out here, and they are just... They could be anywhere at this point. I have no idea. So here, that's that. More highway. I could go back to this, like, upper region, try to get this map fragment. That might be worthwhile. I'm gonna do that, actually. Because, yeah, I want to be able to see more of the map. Ooh, also. Levels. There we go, 60. Big ol' 60. That is all the vigor I could want. Oh shit. I was gonna check the map, but I guess I gotta navigate on my own now. Oh, there we go. Alright, I'm gonna go this way. See if I can hit the map. It's quite some distance away, so we'll see if I can do it. Oi. That should do it. Oh, you dick. Alright, get me out of here. Oh, you found a new... Ooh! Nice. New tier. I mean, good to know that there's some, at least. Alright. Yeah, this is looking to be... This is looking to be a certain someone's zone, as I had assumed. The Shadow Keep. That looks like a big area. Also, huh. That looks interesting. Also, there's this, which is another finger zone. There's another one. Huh? There's another finger zone. Really? Alright then. Oh, okay. Okay, I see what the rest of the map's gonna look like. So we have this chunk, and then we have this chunk up here. I think that should be the full realm of Shadow. Can name finger when his cousin walks in. I'm gonna go to this thing over here. Looks interesting. Yeah, Mesmer really set dogs on fire and then was like, yeah, that's a good unit type for my army. We'll strike fear into the hearts of the enemy. Oh. Invaders.
Thou shalt not
Oh,
invade the
there he is again.
Mesmer.
Time for the run back. Oh! Well, that was an interesting jump. Okay, doing the heavy attack follow-up doesn't really work. The stab is a good... I can get that. I can get that much reliably. Yeah, because he jumps right over it.
How could this be? Forsake me not.
Ooh. Flame Skewer and the prayer room key. Opens prayer room door in the house of worship found in the church district of the Shadow Keep. Huh. Okay. Yeah, good timing fighting him. Fire! And a Scadu-tree fragment. Nice. So is that our last encounter with him then? I'm gonna assume I'm gonna guess when I go to the church thing that key goes to. I'm gonna assume that key leads me to where I'd find like his gear. That'd make sense. Okay, and that's... Yeah, down there, that's the area where I went to the Death Knight. It's like Greek architecture almost up there. It looks like a Acropolis kind of thing. I'm still not too keen on going to the Shadow Keep right now, because if it's running like garbage, which I assume it will be running like garbage for the next couple days, for the next while. Because, like, it's weird to me. It's weird to me that the Shadow Keep has terrible frame rate when everywhere else in the game is just fine. Hold on, I'm not gonna... I want to lead the bats to this guy. There we go. What's up with this guy? Sadness. Could this be revenge? Healing required. No? Not a fan? Okay. Listen, I'm not too big on the shrimps. I'm not too big on the shrimp enemies, but did he heal him? He's moving? I could try it again. I could do it a couple times. I think he was already twitching a little bit. It is activating. I can see it activating. Because you can see the restoration effect pop on him. I'll give him a couple more. Because it seems to be at least kind of doing something. Maybe protection? See? See? I can apply. You can't... He is an ally. I can apply positive effects to him. Interesting. I'm gonna leave him alone. I'm gonna leave him... Yeah, you can buff... That's interesting. So he is... like, that means he must be an ally. Because enemies don't pick up your buffs when you cast them. If it's an enemy, like... If it's an enemy and you use a heal, they're not going to heal off of you using a heal. Like, the only interaction that a heal has with enemies, really, is that, you know... Like, you can use it to kill revenants, right? So... Yeah, that's curious. It's very, very curious. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna go here real quick. I want to see what this big, like mansion-looking area on the map is. Because it seems odd. It stands out a lot. Oh, yep. We're going to a sorcerer house. Going to a sorcerer hideout. Probably not going to be any items for me here, but... Looks interesting. Cathedral of Manus Metir. This was in a trailer, I'm pretty sure. This looks very familiar to something from a trailer. Can I go in? I can. Time to figure out what this guy's deal is. He seemed very interesting in the trailer shots. Seemed kind of like a big deal. Hello there.
Well, we don't often receive visitors. I am Ymir. Welcome to Manus Metir. It is a pleasure to have you. In lands so forsaken as these, chance encounters are precious indeed. Seeing that we have convened here on this day, allow me to mark the occasion with a modest offering.
Holy... Bam. Bam. There it is. That's what we needed right there. Norse reference off the charts. Yeah. Ruins map. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I believe that's what I needed. Use it at a hallowed ruin to sound a hanging bell. It was a teaching of Count Ymir. Or it was a teaching of Count Ymir. The fate of one who sounds the hanging bell will be guided by the stars. Also, I just realized, so Manus Metir, this was Manicelis, wasn't it? Yeah. So this is just like, I guess this is just the naming convention for cathedrals in Elden Ring. They have that Manus thing in them. It also means this guy might have some, I mean, he's giving us something related to, like, the fate of the stars.
The map I gave you charts the site of a hallowed ruin. It is said that after sounding the hanging bell there, one's fate will be guided by the stars. I only wish to be of service, to help those who fight for their purpose. I'm not mistaken, am I? I can see it in your eyes. You are a fighter, are you not?
Yeah.
Is something the matter? I've given you a map to the hallowed ruin. Oh, I suppose you expect a lesson of me. I know the feeling. Those with purpose are nothing if not ravenous. For power. For truth.
He is a sorcery guy. Miriam's vanishing. They finally added it, huh? Sorcery of a preceptor who served the Karian royal family. Used to conceal oneself in a glitstone haze, reappearing after a few seconds have passed. Directional inputs determine where one will reappear. You have the blink spell. It's definitely not going to be as overpowered. You're not going to be able to blink across a building and up floors. But hey.
Oh, yes. You wouldn't want to hurt the little boy. Is something here to scoop?
I accidentally skipped what dialogue is. Something about hurting a little boy, which I don't intend to do. I missed a crucial part of that. Sadness ahead. Why is it always sadness? Okay, I guess an NPC quest probably ends here. Oh, Yuri, beloved child taken before his time, I see. So, I see. It's the one gravestone I can interact with, so that must be what he was referring to. Get a closer look at you. You look a lot younger than the voice implies. His voice implies a long beard and a monocle. Just, yes. Go off to the ruins now. Yeah, that Miriam spell is probably pretty interesting. I would have to go there with my sorcerer to try it out. But yeah, let's try again to get to that bell and see, finally, what happens. I gotta know. If I go down the middle lane, I'm gonna get spammed with projectiles. Let me go around this way. These finger ruins are strange, but interesting. I gotta see what the hell the deal is with the bell. Also, the person's directions were complete bogus, because they said go south. They should have said go north. Because that's where the cathedral was. Alright. Let us do the thing. Okay. I guess that's something. Crimson Seed Talisman +1. Greatly boosts HP restoration from the Flask of Crimson Tears. The Erdtree seed of this talisman was presumed to be an object of myth. This age-old artifact also depicts the two fingers, perhaps harking back to the birth of the Erdtree. Interesting. Interesting. So I guess that's what these are, then. So this one probably leads to, like, the blue one. Not gonna lie, I was hoping to be a bit more groundbreaking. But that's kind of the unfortunate thing if you encounter something really cool, and then it takes you a while to find out how to open it. But hey, it's a good talisman. Praise the dung. These people are saying... Do I have to, like, go to another spot to get the rest of it? What am I missing here? I don't know. Anyway. Talisman acquired. Let's move on. So I wonder, maybe if I talk to him now, he might have something more interesting to say. Like, he might mention, like, oh, you've rang one of the bells. You are shockingly similar to a certain Demon Souls character. Look at this edgelord. Oh my god. Edge. Maximum edge. Fucking shadow katana and everything. Edge Lord. Praise God. I thought I trapped you in the Nexus forever. Edge Lord. Hold on, I'm putting a message down. Hold up, hold up. Where's Edge? Is it a thing? Or is it a concept? Oh, welcome back, Gollum. I mean, pickle was a concept. Maybe edge is a concept? Oh, there it is. Directions. Edge. Lord. Got it. Where's the pose? There it is. Or I could line up the Ring of Mikola so it's like over them. Yeah. Edge Lord. Okay, what? So anyway, sorry. What's your deal?
I've no interest in small talk. My only concerns are the concerns of Count Emir, and you are not among them. Only, there is one thing I will say. Count Emir's kindness is a gift. Should you cross him, you will sorely regret it. Be gone. There is nothing more to say. Be gone. There is nothing more.
Edge wife. Edge girl.
Oh, there you are. The exalted timbre of the bell is reaching
Okay, there we go.
ears of mine. Gracious, the starry sky is wondrous tonight indeed. Only your fate shines brighter. Now, these are for you.
Runes map second. Beloved Stardust. It's a talisman.
Think nothing of it. I have made my decision to be of help. May the gleaming stars guide you evermore.
Okay. And he gains, there it is, Glintstone Nail, Glintstone Nails, so he gets more spells. Okay. So the talisman is only part of the reward. The rest is like, you get the rest of the stuff here. Let's see here. One of the finger sorceries said to have been discovered in a hallowed ruin. Fires a magic nail that crumbles during flight. Count Ymir boasts that this is mere child's play, an echo of a greater truth.
I am a glintstone sorcerer. We study the stars and examine the life therein. Are you familiar with our findings? Long ago, we began as stardust, born of a great rupture far across the skies. We too are children of the greater will. Is that not divine? Is that not sublime? And yet, none can fathom its implications. Its utter brilliance. Ah, you met Jolan.
Jolan.
Well, I hope that she behaved at least. The poor girl has overcome grave misfortune. Her tongue can be sharp at the best of times, but don't think that makes her a bad person. It's no surprise her little sister, too, has a heart of gold. I fear that you have borne witness to the whole of it. The conceits, the hypocrisy of the world built upon the Erdtree. The follies of men. Their bitter suffering. Is there no hope for redemption? The answer, sadly, is clear. There never was any hope. They were each of them defective. Unhinged from the start. Marika herself. And the fingers that guided her. And this is what troubles me. No matter our efforts, if the roots are rotten, then we have little recourse. Ever young Mikola saw things for what they were. He knew that his bloodline was tainted, his roots mired in madness. A tragedy if ever there was one. That he would feel compelled to renounce everything when the blame lay squarely with the mother.
Huh.
May the gleaming stars guide you evermore.
Map to the ruins received. Check the inventory. Alright. Now let's check this thing. So, Beloved Stardust. A talisman depicting a wizened hand, gently gripping a glintstone. Shortens casting speed for sorcery and incantations by the utmost, but increases damage taken. Count Ymir was known for his recitations. One need only envision the romance of the stars above, with adoration for stardust in one's heart, to become a great sorcerer. Do so and you will know love. I'm kind of digging Ymir's setup he's got going here. It's a nice place. That was an interesting detail about Mikola. Just like, yeah, Mikola kind of gets his like, man, the whole Marika Radigan thing is nuts, and it's messed up. I gotta fix this. And in the process of trying to fix it, he has to like renounce every aspect of his being, and like go through this massive journey of sacrificing himself, I guess. Like, Mikola is cripplingly aware that his existence is what's wrong with the world. He's a part of the web of problems with the gods and the Erdtree. And he's like, damn, I gotta find a way to fix this, and he can't. That's rough.
How did Count Ymir reward you with that? Then I see you have gained his trust.
Oh, you gonna be a friend?
And therefore mine.
Edge friend!
I am Jolan. The night is yours now to wield.
Sick. We got Edge friend.
Don't get the wrong idea.
Ah,
We are neither friends nor confidants. I am merely honoring Count Emir's wishes.
it's not like I like you or anything, Baka.
Enough of you.
The perfect response to me saying that shit. Oh man, Amir's a scientist. So I wonder if we'll be able to summon her for some stuff. I hope she'll be a summon for at least a couple of fights. That'd be cool. Maybe I can bring her along whenever I get to fighting Mesmer.
Enough of you.
Ah. Oh! Where's Emir? Oh, he's probably out in the graveyard. Hold on. Let's go. I like this crew. I like the... What is this place called again? Manus Metier. I like...
I fail you. Failed to birth you whole. I was not ready to be your mother, but I can still stay here. Nice and close. For now, my dear. Sleep soundly. I will return shortly. Please, allow the two of us a moment alone. I will, please.
Okay. Interesting. Anyway, yeah, this Manus Metier stuff is interesting. Okay. Hell yeah.
Enough of you.
I like her.
Oh, hello. Is something the matter? May the gleaming stars guide you evermore.
Alright. Done everything I can here. So now I gotta find my way, I gotta find out how to reach this place up here. Which seemingly is gonna require me to make it at least some distance into the Fortress of Shadows. Oh boy. I either have to beat this place or get to wherever this is and then exit to here if I want to make my way around to this one. So that's gonna take some work. At pets? Okay. I'm gonna play for a little bit longer, but I probably should. Probably should close things down sooner or later. Alright, pet time. There we go. Alright. So, I think whatever we do next, yeah, will probably be like last thing for the night. So the question is, where do I want to go? Wow. Yes. This appears to, I mean, this leads to like whatever that is, but I don't know if that's progress of any kind. Actually, wait. I do see this area. Maybe, you know what? You know what? I think that this area down here, this whole chunk is gonna be like below ground. I think this is the swamp area that they've shown in a couple of the trailers and screenshots. I've been trying to figure out what this part of the map was, because I'm like, I don't know, honestly. Also curious what these green areas intrigue me. Because they're like vibrantly green. And they have like ruins and stuff, so they seem pretty special. No idea. Yeah. Sorry, I just want to admire. Give me 1 sec. Green areas would be the whole stream, I imagine. What a fight. What a fight this one is. No one's rated my well done yet, but people will, I'm sure, once more people get to this spot. I'm not the first, clearly. There's a lot of messages. But some people will make it. Let's see. Yeah, because that was just a cliffside, so that wouldn't lead anywhere. See, I do believe I would have to access this area through this path here. However I reach it, no idea. But that appears to be the direction. Is it maybe through this? Be gone. Is you're waiting for Jonah to fall asleep so you can rant about Blythe being arousingly hot. Be gone, pal. I just remembered something. There was that guy up here, right? There was that, like, random corpse dude who was, like, dying on the ground over here somewhere. Is he still here? Or did he move on to someplace else? Looks like he moved on to someplace else. Just wanted to check that real quick, because I wasn't sure. Moved to scream somewhere else, yeah. I will say, that would actually be kind of a funny bit. If there's an NPC who has no quest line whatsoever, and just, like, teleports around the map to, like, be a nuisance, and that's it. No quest line. He just, like, yells at you. Like, ah, I'm in pain! Also, is Tealier... I gotta check on Tealier again. See if his stuff is finished. Just gotta make sure. Just gotta make sure that the job is done. Still dying? Okay. I'm gonna do this one more time, just because I'm not sure if I need to do St. Trina again to progress that. Also, I'm trying to understand her form a bit more. I think she's like laying down, almost. They get the thing for Tio from Moore? I don't think so. Oh, is Moore... Moore is the item collector guy, right? I don't know where Moore is right now, that's the problem. I don't know where any of the main crew is at the moment. I think they've, like, scattered wildly because of how I've decided to explore this place. I don't know, where is Moore for you right now? Because last time I saw him, he was here. And I have yet to see him anywhere else. Still at the gate. I'm gonna go back there real quick, just to check. Cause yeah, maybe I do have to give him this thing. Yeah, cause his stuff is here, but he isn't here. So I don't know where he goes. Oh well. I love how I was like, oh, we're gonna do Castle Insis tonight. Didn't pick up the thing from the cross? No, I have. I already read that. Eh. There's a flower or something near them. I mean, yeah, it's just a material as far as I'm aware, right? Maybe it regrew? I don't know. Maybe actually, hold on. I'm actually going to go up to the big pillar. Because that might be a thing. I love how... I will say, I love how... So my original plan for tonight... My original plan for tonight had nothing to do with the dragon. I was like, if I do find... Like, you know, it was like, if I happen to find a way to access the dragon, then I'll go for it. But, like... I was thinking we would just do, like, Castle Insis, and then probably, like, progress more in this region of the map. And then it was like, oh, I encountered the ancient dragon dude who led me down this path. And then that took us all the way through this shit. Literally went the opposite direction of where I thought we would tonight. Three more streams, we'll get there. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. This DLC is rad as hell, though. Like, I am very pleased with how this has been so far. You fucker. Yeah, I wish I knew where Miquella's crew went. They kind of just vanished after I first met them. Because I probably, like, supercharged the progression path. So they're somewhere. For all I know, because I have been to the Shadow Keep, maybe they all just teleported to the Shadow Keep. Also, these death birds are infuriating. When they come at you in a group like this, not too fond of it. Oh, good. Oh, good. Yeah, just keep swinging. I love those times where a basic enemy is more of a nuisance than any boss you fought. Because they just get to spam. and they're allowed to because they don't have to have a reasonable pattern because they're a basic bitch enemy. They can spam you as much as they please. Alright. Tower! Hello, tower. I just wanted to come over here real quick. We got the suppressing pillar. Okay. Oh, just, okay. Just a somber stone. Or not a somber stone, ancient dragon stone. Okay. Guess that's all there is to it. The very center of the lands between. All manner of death wash up here, only to be suppressed. I think I just got an item that might change the Trina Nectar. I need to find more. It sounds like more is kind of a big deal for this this quest line. Seems like more is a very integral part. I need to know where he ended up. You know what? Screw it. Castle Insis. Let's try to see what the rest of Castle Insis is like. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good about it. Might go on a little bit longer because I kind of want to see this area to the end. If I can. Can't go through there yet. Parrying ahead. There we go. I can do it. Yes, I can. I can beat the castle. I don't know. Dogs. Let's see. What do we got here? Oh hey, something actually behind the waterfall. Just a little bit of something. A little bit of something something. Ooh. Oh, that's cool. If you crouch, you can do a stab into a stab. That's an interesting combo. I like that. Crouch first and you can double stab with this thing. Honestly, the Great Katana has a really sick moveset. Like, I like it a lot, honestly. Oh. Ooh, frame rate. Oh, I wish I knew why the frame rate was so bad in some of these areas. It's really unfortunate. I'm having a great time, but like a bad frame rate in these games more than any other game sucks. Found a weapon that's similar to the one you have? Yeah, I know. Jonah mentioned that he found what I assume is like just the standard Great Katana. And it was... I think he said it was like near where... It was near where I fought that one Death Dragon. It's like somewhere in this region, I think. So I must not have been thorough enough with my search there if I missed it. Or he said it was near a Death Dragon. So I don't know. Either way. This one rocks. Also, I think Gollum, didn't you mention earlier that you finished the Dragon Pit? That's where I got this thing. The boss of the Dragon Pit dropped it. It's kind of funny, like, the whole thing with this weapon is that they say it's designed for dragon hunting. But I've been just using it as a regular... You fucking goddamn it. We're doing the teleporter trick. I don't like it. There we go. That's a problem solver. Yeah. I like this sword a lot, dude. Like, no dragon slang effect, no problem. Moonrithil. Dude, how many fucking DS3... There's so many references. Moonrithil. Oh, gee. I wonder what his name could be referencing. Okay, Moonrithil's not fucking around. Ultra Great Swords are pretty rough. Yeah, that jump stab combo is a pretty reliable one, it feels like. Sick. Moonrithil's Night Sword. Great sword embedded with a blue glintstone. Favored weapon of the steadfast Carian knight Moonrithil. Moonrithil was the Twin Moon Knight's chamberlain. She was also a friend to the trolls, who served the royal family and proudly wielded their weapons as she fought arm in arm with her gargantuan comrades. Tremendous Phalanx as a unique skill. Skill of the enchanted troll knights creates a defensive arch of enormous magic glint blades overhead, which automatically attack nearby foes. A follow-up with a strong attack to chain this into a thrust. Okay. I mean, there's already the troll greatsword. It's pretty similar to it. Like the troll greatsword, but that's cool. In here for me. Shockingly nothing. A shield. Hello. The Wolf Crest. A finely made blue shield featuring an engraving of a wolf under the moon. Excels at fending off sorceries. The wolf is the beast of the Carian Royal Covenant, a symbol of the moon's pride that none can forget, no matter what remote lands they may arrive in. Nice. We got ourselves a Dark Souls 1 crest shield. With a little bit of lore as to why Blythe is a wolf, I guess. That's kind of cool. Like, if that is the reason why Blythe is a wolf and not any other kind of beast, because the Karian, you know, the Karian emblem is a wolf in that case. That makes sense. That's kind of cool. I like that. Alright. What we got in here? Ooh. Don't want to wake that guy up. Relana's cameo. Hold up. Also, I think, okay. I think I know what, boss... I think I know who the boss is gonna be now. Because that symbol looks a bit like a weapon I saw someone, using. I saw a ghost walking around in that stance, so I think I know what we're getting... I think I know what we're in for here. Talisman featuring a gallant portrait of Relana, the Twin Moon Knight. Enhances attacks executed after maintaining the same stance for a certain length of time. Engraved as a reminder of the unparalleled devotion of those who left their homelands to serve Relana. By your leave, will accompany you wherever your lunar vessel takes you. Oh, America. I beg, embrace your child. And give us a sign. How long must this holy war stretch on? Ooh. Oh! Somehow I woke this guy up. There we go. I was trying to open my map and it wasn't letting me, and I was like, what the fuck? Ooh. Fancy. They really were like, let's use... They're like, Caria Manor? Let's do it again. I don't mind it too much, though. This place is alright. Bit more... This feels like a bit more of a laid-back dungeon atmosphere compared to some of the stuff we've had to deal with tonight. Just like a basic castle. So, I see. We go around this, and boss fight. I see the layout. Let me go back here real quick first, though. Oh. Oh, okay. That's just the... Right. That was just the top side of the church room we were in, the little chapel. That's a lot. That's a lot down there. But... I'm feeling ballsy. Oh, I'm gonna die. No, I'm not. All right. Sick. That went shockingly well. Hey, sick. We got the Viking armor, Mesmer soldier armor. Armor worn by the soldiers who served Mesmer the Impaler. A ragged cloak is draped over rusty mail. Though the chest piece features a Erdtree motif, gold has been used for its engraving. Small consolation to those forced to wage a war without grace or honor. It is pretty cool. But, nah. I got the Horned Warrior stuff for a reason. It's my favorite of the new armors that I've seen. I love how this gear looks. It's the exact kind of look I would want for this character. Oh? Already opened treasure chest with an imbued sword key. Interesting. God. Such a fun moveset, dude. Like, I hope there's more than just... I'm gonna assume it's probably just this sword and then the basic Odachi. But, yeah, no, this is such a fun weapon. Like, it has all the right tools in its moveset. Like, I have no issue with any attack in its moveset. It's got, like, good thrusts. It's got some good directions for its swings. Like, it's got strong verticals. It has a really wide horizontal on the heavy. The jump attack is pretty solid. It's just got, like, it's got everything. It's so good. Another somber stone. Alright. I believe we're probably about to hit the boss. Let's do that. Yep. Alright. Try friend. Don't you dare. First off, weak foe. Don't you dare try skill. Oh, there's probably a summon, I guess. One of the companions could probably be summoned here. I mean, if it's anything like the red main lady, who's apparently not very good, then yeah, that makes sense that they're not recommending it. Anyway, let's beef up. And that. And you know what? Let's get Yoshin here again. Relana, the Twin Moon Knight. Yeah, I see why you were saying waifu now. That's a pretty top tier design. Oh. No FP. Oh god. Oh no. She's pretty tough. That's a big life bar. Oh. And she's got the cool kind of look where it's like she's very clearly like a lady knight. That's the whole arena. She knocked down all of the weapon racks. That hit the entire arena. That's a crazy attack. Whoa. Anyway, what was I saying? Okay, we're doing Pontiff. We're doing a little bit of Pontiff, I see. I'm getting cut off by cool things happening. I was gonna say, she's got the cool type of Lady Knight design where it's like very clearly like female knight armor, but her face is still covered. Like she has like a cool helmet and everything, which I like that type of character design. Like compared to Melania, where like you have the open face helmet, or like the eyes are covered, but like the mouth is still visible. I like that it's a full helmet. That's a lot. That's a lot of swords. Like, look at her. She looks sick. Alright. Well, Yosh didn't do his job. Kind of sour. I'm souring on our little sword gremlin. He's not quite bulky enough to handle some of these. Alright. Let's see. What do I got here? I mean, I want to keep using my Great Katana, because this thing's moveset rules, but might need to switch. I don't know. I'll keep going with it. We've only done one attempt, and I did get her pretty far. If I bring Oga along, she'll probably help cover this. Alright, let's do it. She is on a mission. She took one gravity arrow and was like, nah. Okay. Not allowed. Don't beat up Oga. That seems real precise to avoid. Like, I can do it, but that is a tough one. Fuck. Alright, phase 2 gets harsh. Phase 2 definitely gets pretty harsh. Alright, let's do this again. Oh, she's on a mission. Can't jump it. Okay, that has to be dodged. That does have to be, like, properly timed. I thought, like, giant sweep strikes me as, you know, a jump kind of thing, but I guess it's similar to a certain dragon friend from earlier tonight. Ooh, 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 ooh. Okay. Another riposte. Woohoo! Oh, I see. I think I see what... You said there's still one move. I think I saw the one move. There it is. Yeah, so you just have to perfectly time the roll. It seems like they're cranking that up a lot more. There's a lot more instances of like moves where if you don't know how to perfectly time the roll, you're dead. Fuck it. Oh, I mean, I'm drinking the wrong potion. Well, that's game. That's game. I thought I was... That was fucking stupid. I thought I was on the Crimson Tears, and I just chugged all my FP, and I was like, why isn't my health going up? This is the most brain-dead thing I've done tonight. Like, I would have been fine. We probably would have won that time if I was using the correct potion at the right time. Alright. Well, I will say, I appreciate that she has a really sick-looking giant move that, while it looks amazing, did not insta-kill me. It did most of my life bar, but it was not enough to kill me, necessarily. So the Twin Moon is survivable, but it is threatening. It's definitely threatening. Twin Moon insta-killed you every time? It's probably because we've come here quite late, so I have a few more Erdtree levels. So that could be a part. It could be my Erdtree level is high enough. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Tried to jump it like an idiot. There it is. Oh, that's good timing, because I didn't have a lot of stamina, and if she did one of her big moves, it probably would have gotten me. That fire dance. Oh god, Twin Moon, here we go. Full health. Okay, just eat it. We're fine. I am A-okay. I can see why that would insta-kill, though. Because that does put me very close, even from full health. Ow. Ooh! Fucking spicy! Why does I gotta hit so hard? Why has it gotta hit so hard, man? Jeez. Remembrance of the Twin Moon Night. We made it! Yeah. Okay. God damn, that was close. Let's see. Remembrance of Rilana, the Twin Moon Night honed into the Scatter Tree. Power of its namesake can be unlocked with the Finger Reader. Once a Karian princess, Rilana disavowed her birthright and chose to stand at Mesmer's side instead, knowing full well that not even the brilliance of the moon could grant him succor. Before long, she became known as the Sword of Mesmer. Let's go see what that does. So, that's literally exactly what I expected. Rilana's Twin Blades. Karian Light Greatsword embedded with blue glintstone. Weapon of Rilana, the Twin Moon Knight. 2 swords as a single armament. When two-handing, a straight sword engraved with golden flames will be carried in the left hand. Here, and here alone, were moon and fire ever together. So your unique skill Fire and Moon stance. Assume ready stance, swords imbued with magic. Followed up with normal attack to cast glintstone waves. Also, chat disconnected. Huh. That's weird. Give me a second here. It says the stream is still going, but don't know why it says chat is disconnected. That is quite strange. Well, we're about to end anyway, so I guess that's... I guess we run into one little technical issue as I'm about to wrap things up here. So yeah, beating that boss seems like a nice stopping point. Because we've done a lot. We've done a lot tonight. And then let's see here, the Twin Moons, associated with a Karian princess. Incarnate overlapping twin moons which strike the ground one after the other, violently shaking the earth with moonlight. In her childhood, she and her elder sister Renala met these moons, overlapping as though nestled against one another. Okay. Interesting. So Relana and Renala. God, these names. These names, it never ends. It never ends with the good old Elden Ring character names. So, okay, so she's the younger sister to Renala. So this is Ranni's aunt. Whatever. Anyway, I'm gonna get the swords. I can't use them, but they look really sick. I've seen their animations. Because I saw someone walking around. Like I dropped into the training area before the stream, and I saw someone doing this, and I was like, oh, that's an interesting weapon. I wonder when I'll get that. Yeah, this oh, and it's a completely unique moveset. Okay. Yeah. I'm down with this. Completely unique boss moveset. I love it. That is a fancy looking weapon. And then, okay, so that's probably the magic combo, and then that would be the fire combo. So if I had the proper stats, it would be like, yeah, magic and fire. That is very, very cool. Very nice looking set of weapons. Anyways. YouTube gods say go to sleep. Yeah, I have to tab over to the actual like YouTube chat window because the one in OBS messed up. So your multiple moons, get the knight armor for your waifu character. Oh, you can get her armor too. I should have checked that, yeah. Tick as, it's a light greatsword. Yeah. Oh, it does say that. Yeah, light greatsword. It's very interesting. Very, very interesting. Alright. Ooh, also, I can see what this thing looks like. Hang on, do I have anything that could give me the necessary arcane? I have, like, the Mimic Tier mask, don't I? There we go. Alright. So this was the Dragon Priest ladies thing. Pretty standard mace, it appears. Ooh. So you can just call down a big lightning bolt. Alright. Might have some utility. But not for this character, of course. Unless I reclass to be, like, fully arcane. Which, honestly, is tempting. It's very tempting to go arcane after what we saw from Bale. Because goddamn, that Bale fight. That was... It took us a while, but that was amazing. The Bale fight, dude. Holy shit. Yeah, let me grab this armor real quick. Or at least I'll take a peek at it. So I can get the lore. Hold on. There it is. Relana's helm. Ornate helm of Relana, the Twin Moon Knight, fashioned from silver steel. Renala, head of the royal family of Caria, was said to have given her younger sister, who renounced her lineage to chase after Mesmer, a gift of lustrous black hair. Okay. Then ornate armor of Relana, Twin Moon Knight, fashioned from silver steel. Adorned with lapis lazuli blue that is symbolic of Caria, its radiance is yet to fully fade. Oh, there they are. I was like, where are the gauntlets? It's just gloves. Nice looking gloves, though. I'm actually gonna grab those. I'm gonna grab the full set. It's not, obviously, it's not gonna look great on my character because I'm playing a dude. It's not really a dude armor set. Like, let me see. Just out of curiosity. Yeah, because it retains the boob plate, so... Hey, you can. I guess you can. It's cross-dressing armor if that's what you want to go for. And I'll stick to my warrior stuff. This is more my speed. I will have to throw that on one of my characters at some point though, because it does look nice. That was a very pleasant to look at armor set. I'm never gonna get tired of that sound effect. I will never tire of that. That is one of my favorite things I've found in those. Didn't notice the hair from her helmet until I equipped it. Oh, really? I know, I was noticing it a bit, but that also is probably because I ended up behind her in a couple of cases. Frequent. More than just a couple of cases. So it was like pretty noticeable. But yeah. Oh man. So where does that lead then? Like I guess that's just the other way that you get to the Shadow Keep. Like you would just go up this road. As opposed to sneaking around the back way like I did. Just gonna go park here real quick and then, yeah, we'll end off. I gotta find... I'm gonna feel bad if we can't land, like, any of the NPC side quests. But at the same time... Oh! Oh. There's the crew. God damn. Okay, let's... Let's talk to these guys. I've been wondering where Miquella's crew was hanging out. Let's see, so we've got the Monk's Missive, May the Best Win. Letter bearing a terse message and an illustration of a monk, his hands held together. Seek me to the east if you wish to pursue the way of the warrior. When you find me, you will challenge me to a bout. There's no need for words. Okay. I have a feeling that's where I'm going to learn how to throw mad cool kicks. Then a scouted tree fragment. Abandon here my heart. Do I want to know who I could summon for that boss? Yeah, sure. I don't mind knowing that. It'd be nice.
Intriguing. What remains there to be said? Do you presume us allies even now? Though Miquella's spell is newly broken.
Weird. That was weird. Got disconnected. You could summon Leda for that fight, really? This is the first time I've seen Leda since the start. I guess they're doing server maintenance. Maybe they released an update. Oh, no, don't log in again. I just want to read the dialogue. That's all. I just want to read the dialogue and then quit for the night. All right. Sorry, I got bamfed out of reality for a second. What were you saying?
Intriguing. What remains there to be said? Do you presume us allies even now? Though Miquella's spell is newly broken, I must profess. The spell mattered little. Uphold his covenant, Miquella shall, and in godhood redeem our rueful clan. Then Marika and vilest Erdtree both will at last be from divinity wrenched. And surely, contented I will be. But first, clear resounds the call of vengeance. The Impaler, Mesmer, must pay his due. In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield. How could I allow myself to forget? Revenge alone assures me peace of mind. Think not to hinder me upon my path, lest you too wish to face the reckoning. Lest you...
Okay. I guess, so yeah, that makes sense. So Miquella's whole thing is he's trying to correct the wrongs, essentially, of like everything to do with the Erdtree by becoming the new god to replace Marika. Makes sense to me.
Oh, hello. Did you feel it? Miquella the Kind's enchantment appears to have broken. But while my devotion to kindly Miquella remains unchanged, by my troth I am not so sure about the others. No, wait. Perhaps this is a blessing in disguise. I can wield my sword to cull the undeserving, those unfit to bask in tender Miquella's presence. I should have thought of this earlier. Right. It's time to begin ferreting out those of us who don't deserve to be at kindly Miquella's side.
Really? I can rat people. I can rat on people. I mean, Tealir, I don't know if Tealir is necessarily bad. He's just obsessed with Saint Trina. And when we told him about, like, oh, like, what Saint Trina said, like, he refused to believe it. But he is a little bit, out there. But he's also currently in the process of dying. So I think sending Leda to go kill him is probably not a good idea. That seems pretty brutal. the Hornsent's just out for vengeance, but he's committed to Miquella's cause, since it will, you know, fix things. So I don't think he's a problem. I'm gonna make no suggestion for now. But that's very interesting. It's like who does not deserve to stand with Miquella, and I can just be like, well, this person's kind of an asshole. Like, depending on who... I guess I have to finish more of their quest lines to know more about everyone. Because maybe there are certain characters who would, like, betray Miquella when we reach, like, the final moments. The one thing I know is that I need to find where Moore went, because I have no idea where Moore is at, and he seems pretty important to finishing this story. Because yeah, he's still just there, and Trina doesn't have much going on. Didn't expect a prompt to show up. Yeah, I guess. Like I said, I guess it just depends on the characters that you've progressed. So your simple map drafted by the Hornsent, recently revised, reveals the location of newly discovered golden crosses. Alright. Oh man. This was a very busy night, to say the least. Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and go park here. Call it good. So I guess our next objective, if I'm doing the direct progression, it would be to go to Mesmer. Like, he seems to be the next he is the character we're being directed towards. Which means I need to find some alternate paths so I don't have to run and fight Mesmer right away. Need to find a way to get down into this area. See what's going on here. Because here's my main issue. It's a very simple issue, right? It's a very, very, very simple issue that has to do with Shadowkeep and the game's performance in Shadowkeep. I don't want to play through a zone that... Oh, wait. Oh, it's better. Well, that's good. Damn, why was the frame rate so bad the first time I came here? Okay. Well, hey, that's something I was concerned about resolved. A part of the reason I didn't want to go to Shadowkeep is I didn't want to have to play through the area at 5 FPS. Well, cool. That's good to know. So it should be doable, at least. It'll probably be really hard, but it would be doable. Yeah, no, the main priority for next time, we gotta go and find... What was that? We gotta go and find all of the... What are they called? The NPCs. Oh, man. That was a long one. But a good one. A lot of fun stuff. I'm happy I finally got to, you know, go to the Dragon Mountain. See what the deal was with Bale. Because, oh man. Oh man. Chalk it up there as another gold star dragon boss fight for From Software. So I thought that was amazing. But yeah. Anyway, thank you all very much for hanging out tonight. Hope you had a good time. Sorry that the chat bugged out. I can still see the chat. I'm still capable of seeing the chat. It's just not, you know, visible here because for whatever reason it got disconnected. No idea why. Anyway, not important. But yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I hope you all had a good time. Fun stream. Looking forward to the rest of this thing. Don't know how many streams of Shadow of the Erdtree we have left. Because if we're going to fight Mesmer, I assume after Mesmer is like, that's when you're like you start the end game path for the DLC. Like, I'm gonna assume Mesmer is like the equivalent to Morgott in the place of the story. Where like we'll beat Mesmer and then there's a few more areas to go through before we venture off to the final boss, whatever it is. That's the impression that I'm getting right now anyway. I guess we'll see. I guess we will have to see. But yeah. Anyways, thank you all once again. If you enjoyed the stream and you haven't already, I appreciate a like and a subscribe. Helps me out a lot. And then I also have the community Discord in the description. And it's a good place to go and check for whenever I go live or upload stuff. And yeah, tomorrow night we'll pick things up once again where we left off right now. And we'll see where the roads take us. Because I've been enjoying just venturing off in random directions to try and find stuff. I mean, hell, it led us to I'll be honest, what's probably going to be one of my favorite parts of this whole DLC, depending on how, like, the rest of it pans out. We got to go to all the areas that I was the most curious about from the trailers. And even an area I didn't even know I wanted to visit. It was a good time. A lot of good times tonight. But, yeah. I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm ready to clock out on this one. So yeah, once again, thank you all very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And whatever your time zones are, hope you have a good day or a good night. And I will see you on the next one. Take care, everybody. Bye.